Welcome to another Cthulhu VOD. These are unedited videos from my Twitch streams, and I usually begin stream by catching up with chat a bit. So if you'd like to skip to the gameplay, you can check out the timestamps in the description below. I hope you enjoyed the video. Hello everybody. You will notice I'm not killing the music today because we don't have game music to switch to, so I'll be turning it down just a little bit, but we'll keep it going. It's just going to be shuffle playing through that playlist in the background. But how is everybody doing? Welcome in Peach, welcome in Fivebrain, welcome in Exarax, welcome in Flamingo, Celery, Nicole, CZ, Grad, Orny, how you doing? Been a bit. Cactopus, it will be Nerd Central here today, absolutely. Staxis, Mika, Ali, I think I've got y'all. How are y'all doing tonight? Since all the nerds are here, how do I find the equation for an exponential function given 2 points in the asymptote? Well, unfortunately here tonight I will not be helping with mathematics, but you can ask in my math channel in the Discord, and that should hopefully be able to help you out a little bit. What's up, Borneo? Welcome on in. How do you do? How do you do? And Severina with the 9-month resub, the sub baby, absolutely wonderful. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. I hope you continue to enjoy your stonks, your emotes, etc., etc. You get the new sub badge, I believe, at 9 months. Very nice, very nice. Yo, what's up, Bricks? How are you doing? We're gonna have a fun stream tonight. I didn't expect this. I thought people would not be super interested in a coding stream, but we're basically just doing a coding stream today. So essentially what we're going to be doing is grabbing a bunch of Livesplit files. I'm going to start with my own, and we're going to write a parser for them. And then we're going to accumulate as much data as we can and start analyzing that data. So it should be a lot of fun. We will see how it goes, but yeah, I don't know how far I'm going to get tonight. I haven't started at all because I did ask, and everything I heard was essentially that you guys would want to see the whole process from the start. The first part, we're not going to have a whole lot of data analysis to do. It's just going to be writing the parsing and stuff like that, the data cleaning step of the process. But after that, we will be getting into some actual data analysis, which should be fun. I'm sure that there are existing parsers, Ricks, but it's just more convenient to do it the way that I want. That way I can be sure I grab every feature that I'm interested in out of the data instead of just taking whatever comes out of the parser and having to like modify it from there. Having never done any serious coding yourself, yeah, I basically haven't either. It's fine. I work as a developer, but like, you know, we don't actually do coding over there. It's fine. Science stream. What's up, Floof? How's it going? How are you doing? Will I be using pandas? I will be using pandas, yes. And that pandas are cute, yes. Pandas are cute. Pandas, the library is not as cute as pandas, or sorry, yeah, it's not as cute as pandas the animal, but you know, it's a useful library. Nice mug. Ah, yes, thank you, Nicole. Thank you. This is actually my favorite mug. This is a sloth mug. It's got the sloth doing a little bit of cozy coding on one side, and the sloth doing a little bit of hanging out with the guitar and a camera on the other side. Honestly, you know, all the vibes tonight. All the vibes here. We got the guitar, we got the camera, we got the coding. It's perfect. Not using Haskell. Listen, I'm using languages that are convenient to type in. It's fine. And the Mondrian, true. Got the Mondrian up. Always have to have that. As a professional developer, you look forward to this one. I am sorry in advance, Drew, for what will happen on this stream. So here's the thing, right? I'm a professional developer by title. I am a former physicist and not a CS person. I know very little about actual, you know, CS. So what I do and what I do well is statistical analysis. So that part I can do well, and I can teach you guys how that works, but I can't do any actual coding well, as you will soon discover. Yo, what's up, Slorent? Welcome on in. How are you doing? You may or may not be a professional Python dev. See, here we're talking about how y'all will be disappointed. No, it's fine. You're glad to know enough about Python and programming to follow what's happening. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm going to try to keep it relatively, I mean, obviously I'm going to be writing the code. So like, you know, I'm not going to be doing anything super fancy. I'm using a Jupyter notebook to do a lot of the early stuff. And then I'm going to transfer over and write an actual script using the code that I will have developed on a Jupyter notebook. And then I will probably get all my data exported into a nice CSV file, which I'm going to load into R to do the actual data analysis. So we'll see how that goes, but should be good. Did I do statistical analysis back in grad school? A little bit 5-brain, but not very much, honestly. I did some in undergrad, actually, and then less in grad school. I actually did computer simulations of quantum spin chains in grad school for one of my papers. So that was all written in Python, and was not at all any statistical analysis, but yeah. Brainfuck stream, you returned your gift sub, amazing. I feel like Python babies should be able to understand this. I'm not doing anything particularly complicated with the data. It's all pretty easy. Smart. Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, this should be a relatively chill stream. I think I can turn the music up a little bit, you think? It's a little quiet in here. A little quiet. I turned it down to be sure that y'all could hear me, but there we go. That's nice. That's nice. Shoutouts to, I'm hoping that's Magic the Gathering. Probably. Old school staple deep analysis being nicknamed. Wait, what? No, nothing about spin, but that sounds pretty fog. Spin is always good. Oh, actually, that is not currently the playlist. I switched over playlists for the time being to have one that kind of... Here, let me grab the link to this. I forgot to update that command. Here we go. Boop. There you are. Quantum cyclone slash spins. Oh no. Do I have a paper on topological phases? I will refuse to answer this question for you, 5-brain. Can't even type quantum without typing quantum. Amazing. Okay, so let me switch over scenes here. Let me switch over scenes to the scene that has the actual notebook up. Let me do that. And as you can see, I have my camera flipped in this scene. Oh, you guys can't really see the chat with this background super well. Let me switch out the background. Let's just use our Mantis Lord's background. We know that works. There you go. Now you can see. Yeah, so I flipped the cam here so that I'll be looking at the actual code, because I think that'll be better. Shortening analysis to anal. I see. Yes, Grad, yeah, it is. But yes, we have our flip cam. We do have light mode. It's beautiful and wonderful. We are going to be opening up a new Jupyter notebook here, and we're going to be doing some coding. You hate seeing the room flipped. I kind of do too. It's a bit terrible, personally, but that's because I'm used to how the room actually looks. Hollow Knight plus Decoration Master mod Turing complete. Oh no, stop. All right, let's give this notebook a name. Let's do some LSS analysis. So yeah, we're gonna basically just be parsing out an XML file is the first thing that we're gonna be doing. Zoom in on the notebook a bit. Yeah, let's just do this actually. How's that? Not working better? Hopefully that's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're zoomed in here just so that you guys have a little bit better of a view here. So let me show you guys an XML file, which is what we're going to be parsing. This is a Livesplit file, and it's formatted with XML. So let me bring this up. There we go. And then, can I zoom in on this too? This I'm not so sure that we can zoom in on. Zoom, control mouse wheel up. Astounding. Okay, here you go. So this is my Mila percent splits right here. So you can see I have a super healthy 7 attempt counts. It's a good time. So this is a Livesplit file. This is the file that Livesplit encodes all of the information about the runs that you are doing. Yeah, so Floof, my first ever run of Milo was immediately before I recorded the tutorial, so that's good. Yes, that's exactly why I wanted them, 5Brain. It saves all of your attempts, not just your PB, which is really important. So I just want to kind of show you guys what we're going to be doing here. So basically this file has everything that we need to basically figure out everything you've ever done with the splits live, with the category that's in question. So we're going to be trying to parse all this information out, distill it down into something that we could actually use, and see where it goes from there. Ran Milo before math did by like 5 days. Let's go, Mika. Well, okay, recording the tutorial and releasing the tutorial happened several days apart, but yeah. Promise yourself you'd be dropping into name drop Haskell and then leave. All right, sounds good, Compactness. You have a good one. But yes, this is super convenient. So the way that this works is, you see there are these tags. This is how XML is formatted. It creates tags, and then there's text in between the tags, and there's also attributes of tags. So you see here, this attempt, this has some attributes, which include the ID, when it started, is started synced. I have literally no idea what that is. That's fine. When it ended, is ended synced. No idea what that is either. So we care about, the start and the end probably. It also keeps track of both the real and the game time for each attempt. So this is pretty convenient. You can't deal with the flipped room. Okay. Would you prefer, see, I think facing the code is better, right? So that's why I'm doing this. But I could just simply come back into here and have the room flipped like normal. So like, I don't know, what do you guys prefer? I have no idea, Sawa. I'm probably not going to use it. Put up the green screen? I mean, I could put up the green screen, but I didn't plan to. I could put the code on the right, but that's like a bit tedious because it's all on the left at the moment. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you prefer if I moved it all around so we can move this guy over here, right? And then we can move our notebook over here as well. And then we can move ourselves. Oh, I think we're locked. No, we're not locked. Come on. There we go. Move us over here, and then chat has gotten lost. Come back, chat. I miss you. How do you guys like it? Many things scribbled in a thingy. Coding is your passion. Amazing. Unflip when you want to yell at chatters. Amazing. Okay, cool. Cool. I hope you guys are happy. Okay, so yeah, basically we're going to be trying to get all of this information out of here. You'll notice that it has the attempt history, which has basically, the real time of the attempts and the game time of the attempts, so how long it took. And you can just see the attempts here. So I had 7 total attempts. Some of them don't have, oh, this is interesting, right? Like attempt 6 doesn't have a real or game time associated with it. Attempt 2 didn't either. I'm guessing those are attempts that I reset. So maybe the ones with real and game time are ones where you didn't reset. I don't know. Who knows? So I've done 7 total attempts. 2 have been resets, 5 have completed. And the PB was my last run, which was 1822. So you can see the entire history of my Milo percent running. You can see it's not a whole lot of useful information as far as I'm concerned because I've only done 7 attempts and only 5 have completed. So that's why I asked other people for some information. But down here, there's even more interesting information. There's a segments tag, and inside of that, there are several children, each of which are these segments. They have the segment name and the icon associated with them, which is very long. And then they have all the split times, which is what we really care about. So we're going to be looking into these split times to see what our split times were on each attempt. So you see with each ID comes all of the split times for those attempts. So you can see attempt 1, I guess, or attempt 6 didn't even make it to VS. I reset before VS. But attempt 2, we reset somewhere later, and that we had a VS time. And you can just see all the different VS times in real and game time. And then there's one of these for each of the segments. So, you can see all the different segments of the run down here. Now, because our segment names are going to be whatever the hell we wanted to call them, for example, I have just whatever the default names were from HK Splitmaker, but if you are floofy, then your attempt names are your split names are a whole big meme. So like, we need to normalize that somehow. What I'm going to be doing is associating each split with the auto split instead of the actual split name that's used here. So we'll have to code that. I'm not sure how easy it will be, but I think it shouldn't be hard. I think if we do a find all for segment, we'll get a list and we can just index that list with this and it should be okay. So yeah, we'll try to do that. But yeah, our first order of business is going to be trying to get all the relevant data from here and then getting it into some kind of format that we can actually analyze. Solid code that part of your brain understands and part of your brain is completely lost on. Yeah. So, I mean, so far we haven't done any coding, right? This is just the Livesplit file. I'm just showing you how it looks when we go into the actual Livesplit file in raw text. It's all formatted in XML, so it should be relatively easy to parse out. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the icon we're not going to care about. What if we grouped by icon? We considered it the same split depending on the icon. Hey, it is science and technology, Jason. Come on. We're doing science today. Welcome on in. Okay, so let's go ahead and hide this again so you can see here. And let's go over to our actual notebook and just start what we'll need to do to parse some of this out. So the first thing that we're going to do, we're going to be working in Python. This is a Jupyter notebook. If you don't know what these are, they're very useful if you're trying to do some kind of like quick, easy data analysis sort of stuff. It's really nice to get quick feedback and run things. It's nice. We will be moving all this code over to an actual script so that I can run that in a big batch and maybe eventually code it to be parallelizable. You cannot parallelize a Jupyter notebook because the Jupyter notebook itself runs on a single core of your machine. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but you can just convert all your code to a script if you want to be using that. So let's import what we're going to be needing. So we're probably going to need NumPy. We're probably going to need pandas. Let's take Seaborn as well, which is a data visualization package. It's pretty useful. We're going to need to actually read in the files. So let's get OS, which will help us find the file paths, and let's get, I think this is the name of the thing. Let's try to run that. Is that right, or did I fuck it up? So this is going to be our XML parser. Okay, it has not found it. I need to look up the name of it again. What is it? It's just xml.etree. Interesting. .elementtree. Okay. Okay, this should be fine. This should be fine. Okay, so this will be our XML parser, and we're going to use that to actually read in the XML. Sorry, I've lost. There we go. Okay. So the next thing that we need to do is actually get a file to read in. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to grab our D drive, which is where I've stored my files. So actually, we're going to want glob in a second as well. So let me get that. And then we're going to want to, what is it, get dir name maybe? No. Oh, sorry, os dot, I think it's called get dir name. No, what's it called? We want to grab the parent directory, basically, of our os.path.dir name. There we go. There we go. Okay, this gives us our D drive in a system independent way. So if you run this on a Mac, you also get the drive. If I have to split, you get these backslashes, which could be the other direction on different operating systems, which is great. Yo, what's up, Quack? How's it going? Okay, so this is our D drive, and then what we want, so let's just assign this something. And then what we want to do is get our data path, which is going to be this drive. And then I created a folder called Mikar Collect, which has all of our data in it. And then we're going to want to grab just the public drive of that. So if we look at our data path now, this should be our drive that has all of our data in it. And let me just go and see. So I've sorted all this data into who allowed me to do this publicly, which is what's stored in this public drive here. And in here, I can run a glob. And we can see all of the different data that we have. I'm going to be grabbing from my own data just for our analysis here. So let's see, that is 3, 6. So we'll just grab, sorry, it should be 5 because it's 0 index, like a bad coding language. So let's just call this test data path. And that is what we're going to be using for now. So this will be my data, so that for these initial steps, you'll just be seeing my stuff, and then we'll go ahead and, I did really just say that. We'll go ahead and use the other data later on in the stream once we have written the XML parsing. I am a data science person, it's true. 0 indexing Bethul not stonks, I'm sorry. If you 0 index, you're dead to me. R1 indexes, which I'm going to be like completely messed up at a little bit later. Okay, so we need to actually get a file, and we're going to use mylid.lss here. So then what we can do is use our XML element tree, and I believe it's called just .parse, and then we'll use our new test data path and our file name, and that does indeed get a tree for us. And then for the root, we want to actually read this in. What is the eTree method to grab the root? Oh, it's get root. Surprising. Okay, so now we should have the root of our tree, and we do. So you can see if we bring back up and thank you, Mayo. So let's bring our XML back up so you can see what we're doing here. so the actual root of this XML tree is called run. So that's exactly what it's showing here. It's this element run. And then there will be a bunch of children of this, which are all of these things. So we can loop through this. And you can see what we have. So we can grab the tag that should give us the tag here. So like game icon and game name and things like that. We can grab the text, which is going to be what's in between those tags. And we can grab the attributes, which for all of these are none. That would be like here under the metadata tag, you see there's a run that has an ID. That ID would be an attribute. I guess none of the first level children have any attributes, but you can see the text here. So you can see what we're getting. We're getting child.tag, we're getting child.text, and then we get the attributes. And the text is what we really care about at this level. So what we need to do, the data that we're interested in, we're going to definitely want to grab the game name because that's going to be relevant. You can't see, oh, sorry, I need to actually hide this again, sorry. My bad, sorry guys. Okay, so this is all I typed. For child in root, print child.tag, child.text, and child.attributes. And you can see what we get here, which is the tag, like game icon, the text. In the case of game icon, there wasn't any. In the case of game name, we have the actual text, which is Hollow Knight category extensions, and then the attributes, which are all empty dictionaries for this level of children. Game name can't be relevant. Judge the splits independent of game to hide the SSO runner. I mean, amazing quack. Okay, so what we're going to want to do is we will want to grab the category name at the very least, and the game name definitely. We probably also want that attempt count. And then for the rest of it, we're going to want to go into attempt history and segments. And we're going to have to loop through their children, because if we bring back up the LSS, if you come down to the attempt history, you see this is broken out into a bunch of other things like attempts that we will have to be looping through to get the useful information. So what we want to do is, realistically, we want to look for game name and save that, and category name and save that. So I think this should give something. Yes, it does. And if we grab text there, we get the category. Okay, so this will be how we find our category name. This method find, it just looks for a tag with this name, and it then we're using the .text just like we used here to get the actual information. So let's write that. So category name, we're going to assign that to a variable, and then we will also want the game name. And we'll do the same thing, but we're going to parse out game name instead of category name now. And then we'll also grab our attempt count, which we will look for this. And this we will want to cast as an integer. So we'll do that. Okay, so there's the high level information that we need. For the rest of the information we need, we want attempt history and segments. But again, if we come back to our actual file, we actually need to loop through the children of those elements. So it's going to be a little bit more involved. So let's do that next. Also, let's just make sure everything works. So if we grab our game name, you see that worked. If we grab our category name, you see that's good. And if we grab our attempt count, you see that is also good. Sorry, this is going to be hard to keep up with chat, actually. So I hope y'all are okay with the level of engagement. Hopefully everything has made sense so far. If you're already lost, then I'm sorry, but feel free to ask questions. I will try to answer them. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to try to do is try to find our attempts. And the way that we can do that is by using this find all method, which should actually grab all of the nodes that have, actually, sorry, it's going to be one level down, right? So if we look here, there's only one attempt history node, but then there's a bunch of attempt nodes. So I think what we're going to want to do is, first of all, we're going to hide that. So I think what we're going to want to do is find our attempt history node. And then I think that we can just do this. Oh, sorry. And then, yes, okay, this does work. So this we can iterate through, and we just want to get all of the actual attempts out of this. So let's just make a list like that, and this will give all of our attempts. So now we'll be able to loop through those attempts and gather interesting information. Let's go ahead and look at the first of them. And we'll just do the same thing that we did earlier, which is I want to look at the tag, I want to look at the text, and I want to look at the attributes. Okay, cool. So we only have 2 tags and still no attributes. I thought that they came with an ID attribute. Hold on. They have a lot of attributes. Why isn't it grabbing those attributes? It's actually strange. Oh, I went too far. Oh. I went too far. I want to just grab... Yeah. I just want to grab this. And what we want to do is look at those. There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay, yeah, I was looking one level up. So instead of looking at the children of this, which is what I was doing when I looped through it, what we actually want to do is look at the actual attempt tag, text, and attributes. So there isn't any text on these, because if we, again, sorry, we have to keep jumping back to actually see what we're looking at. You can see that there's no text. It does have the children, though, which is the real time of the game time. So that's what we care about. Okay, so what we really want to do is go through each of these attempts and parse out what we care about. We care about ID, for sure. We care about the started and the ended time. And then we also care about the real and the game time, if that exists. Yes. Okay, so what we can do is loop through our attempts. And what we can do is assign some variables. Now, what we really want is to really, I think at this point, let's create a data frame from this. So let's create a dictionary as we loop through, and then we'll make this into a data frame. So let's call this attempt dict, and let's make a dictionary. So ID, we're just going to grab attempts dot attributes of ID. For start time, we'll grab our started attribute. For end time, we will grab our ended attribute. And then I also want the real and the game time. So for that, I would need to actually look in the children of this. So I believe that what we can do, and we'll test this down here, if we have one of these attempts, I think we can still use the dot find, and we can. So now what happens if we don't have that? It gives us a none type. Okay, So what we want to do is say real time is attempts.find real time text if we have anything here. Otherwise, we'll put none. And hopefully this will run, and we'll see in a minute if it does. And we want to do the same for game time. So let's just copy this line. Change this to game time. Get rid of that and the comma. Attempt_dict is looking at attempts.stuff. Oh, you're absolutely right. Thank you. Thank you, Slorent. You're absolutely right. Appreciate that. Okay. So I think that is fine. And we'll see if this runs. It does. That's encouraging. Okay. So now I think we're going to put this into a data frame. So first of all, let's create an empty list. And then what we'll do is we will append to this. And I can never remember if append... Here, let's see what this runs. That's because I missed a T. Let's see what this does. I can never remember if this returns a none. Okay, good. Yeah, this works. Good. So now what we have is a list of these dictionaries. So we've now... Oh, but we're always getting none. So I think this if won't return. I don't want to have to write a try, because the problem is it throws errors. But I don't think it's evaluating this as true, which is a problem. So what we can do is test with our first guy again. So we know we're getting real time. But this doesn't always exist. So if we try attempts of 1, you see we get nothing back. Let's see, how do we want to do this? I don't want to have to put a try. Oh, you're right. Well, okay. Yeah, so that is fine, but we're going to need to change that anyway. Change both. Oh, yeah, this is going to have to change anyway. Let me see. I would have thought that this would have evaluated, but yeah, this will have to change that. No, it doesn't actually. So like if we do attempts of 1, it's not there at all, right? So we need to look and see if these are there at all, and only assign them if they are. Unless, no, I think we definitely want these because these are completed runs. Yes, attempts that fail to finish the run don't have these attributes, or don't have these children. So because of the way it's laid out, it may or may not have children. Can I do... So does this have a length method that tells me how many? Okay. Good. This I can use, so I can say if the length of attempt is 2, as my placeholder for whether or not we have any children. Okay. Closing parentheses does not match. Good, thank you. And now let's see if we have a good attempts list. Good. Now we have real and game time. Perfect. Okay, so this is exactly what we want. Okay. So this is fine. When you fathered children, your length got set to 2. Exactly. Okay, so this is good. So we have an attempt ID, a start and end time, a real time, and a game time. This is good information so far. So ultimately, I think that what we want to do is we want our data frame to be constructed of splits, not attempts. So this information applies to all of the splits that have the same ID as this attempt. So let's go into the actual XML so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, so we have all these attempts, which is contained in attempt history. But then down here we have each split, which is the segment. Unfortunately, the icon takes an absolutely crazy amount. So you can see all these split times here. And in each split time, we have these IDs. So these IDs are associated with the IDs that are popping up here. So these IDs, ID 1, 2, 3, etc., these are exactly... Oh, this is convenient because this will always have... I can literally just use ID as an index here. That's fine. Okay, so these IDs do match. And we can use this attempts list as sort of our meta information about the run that we probably want. So, okay, now that we have this, let's go into our segments rather. So segment history, I believe, is the next name. Let's come back and look. So segment history is here, but we have these split times. What is it called? Segments? It's called segments. Okay. Yes. Okay. And then we okay. So we'll need to look at this. So let's do root.find segment. Segments, plural, I guess. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to look in here. Now, segment. Let's take a look again. Each segment has a name, an icon, which I'm not going to care about, and then some things that I will care about. Split times, best segment time, and the segment history. So this is our PB, this is our gold, and this is every run we've ever done. Okay. Rating runs at 3 a.m. Wait, what are we talking about? He did 10 out of 1,000? Oh my goodness. That's insane. Okay, so we need to get out all of this information. So I think what we'll do again is we're going to make a list of segments. So let's do this. This will give us all of our segments, and we're going to loop through this once again. I think we won't need this. I mean, we can certainly just do this, but I want to do this just to mentally understand what I'm doing a little bit better. So in each of these segments, what are the things that we need? We probably care about the name, but not actually, and you'll see why. So these names here, yeah, so right now we're looking at these segments. We want the children again. And then the name itself is not particularly interesting because I could name this whatever I want. So I think what we want to do is actually associate that with splits down at the bottom. Yes. Okay. So maybe what we do is actually index these, and then we'll compare to the splits. Okay, let's see if we can find the splits first, because we're going to need them for these segments. So let's see if we can't find these splits, which will be root.find. Sorry, I gotta do this again. Hey, what's up, Colette? How's it going? then it's going to be actually auto splitter settings is for some reason the parent node of that. Auto splitter settings. All right. And then we're gonna look for splits in there. Good. And then let's just do this just to see if we have found them all. Oh no. I hit insert. Okay, there we go. Now we want split.text. Yes, good. Okay, so those are all of our split names. Okay, so what we can do is say our split names, our split.text for split in there. And this should give us all of our split names. And let's just see if that worked. It did, good. Okay, so we're in better shape now. Now we will want to loop through that really. So I think what we can do is, yeah, now we create these segments. Let's compare the length of segments, which is 8, to the length of the split names, which we named here. They are the same, and I think they should always be the same. So probably what we want to do is do this, and then we'll grab our name, which is split names of I, and then we will grab our segment, and then we will actually do what we need to do with the segment. They'll be off by 1 without n triggering auto split. Ooh. Right, okay. So maybe what we do is we say if length of split names is not equal to length of segments, split names dot append final split. And then what we want to do is assert. And then if this throws, we'll know that there's a problem. And I think that should hopefully work. Dig Dug, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Also check the ordered tag and the auto split ends run tag. Are those here? Oh yeah, they are here. Oh, without the ordered tag, this is a problem. Without the ordered tag, you can't do this at all, in fact. So I think what we really want is just to make sure that they're ordered splits. I don't think I care about trying to analyze splits that aren't ordered because it's going to be too much hassle. Twitch alerts hidden behind the browser. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Let me bring those up to the front. We'll be debugging alongside this coding stream. Sounds good, Chris. Welcome on in. Yes. So I think that we want to make sure that we have ordered. So let's see if we can find that real quick. This should be root.find. Can I just do this? Do I need to actually go all the way in? Auto splitter settings. So I'm looking for ordered. Will this find it all the way through the tree? .find. I think I spelled that right. Okay, so probably not. So we want auto splitter settings. Well, let's make sure this returns. It does. And we want ordered. Yes, good. And then if we grab the text, and then if we cast that as a bool, good. Okay. So what I will do is I'll simply assert that. So we'll throw if it doesn't work. And that's just gonna have to be fine. Is it possible to code Hollow Knight on Python? I don't know, but probably. Doesn't sound like a fun time. Just check auto split ends runs. Yes, that I can do. I don't know if it's any better, honestly. Like, doing this operation is probably more expensive. So I'll just leave this. Imagine running a game that doesn't use ordered splits. True. Imagine. This will cause a problem if I try to do non-Hollow Knight splits, by the way. So let's not worry about that for just yet. I'll have to actually look at a set of non-Hollow Knight splits to see. Let's just not do it yet. Is your SSO time safe? I think what I'll have to do in those cases is just not use these split names. So basically, if this is the case, then we won't be able to use these split names. So what I'm going to do is put this all in a big if that is trying to match up the split names to auto splitter names. And I'm doing that to normalize it across runners. But if that's not working, also, I think if you cast Bool of None, you get false. You do, so that's fine. If it doesn't find this, it'll just throw. So maybe what we can do is, yeah, so actually, instead of looping through split names, let's loop through segments. And then what we can do is essentially say this is going to be our trick for using the actual segments. And I think this is fine if we do this. I think that's okay. And we're gonna probably have to wrap this in a try if we're doing that. I can't imagine, okay, will they ever be off in a game? Because you could have manual splits, right? So they could still be off. They can still be off. So instead what we'll do is we will say if actually, hold on. I don't want to lose this. We're going to take this, and then instead of ordered, we're going to use auto split end runs. So there we go. So if this is the case, so if we're not doing this, so if not this, then we want to do that. And then what we can do is say we'll create a flag, use split names, which is this, and length of our split names is equal to the length of our segments. Okay. Thank you, mods. So we're only going to use split names if we have exactly as many as we're expecting, which is our length of our split names are equal to the length of our segments, and if we're using ordered splits. Otherwise, we're not going to use split names. And that should be fine. Can we get the splits loaded into something like a data table or a second, do you mean 2G? We can use like table. The problem is it's it's very deep, like some of the children have like 4 levels before it's useful and others have only 2. So I think you really need to be more pointed with how you're parsing it out, unfortunately. Okay, so now what we can do, we're going to loop through our segments, and we have our use split names. So what we'll do is say if use split names, then we'll do this. Otherwise, we're going to grab the name from the segments. Okay, and the segment's name, oh boy, where is it? Let me come back to the notepad here. Okay, so in each segment, it's segment.findName.text is how we're going to get to that. So otherwise, we're going to say our name is segment. Oh. Segment.findName.text. Okay. And let's just check that real quick. Segments of 0.findName. Good.text. That's Vengeful Spirit. Good. Okay. Okay, so now I think this logic's in pretty good shape, actually. So we have, if we're not using autosplit and runs, then we're going to add this to the end. Okay, now this will be a problem still for non-Hollow Knight, because this will return false for non-Hollow Knight. Oh no, we can't even call .text. Oh god. Okay, let's create this separately. Let's create this separately. So auto split ends runs. This is going to be this. It's root.find.find. So now this is node. Let's call it auto split ends runs bool, which is going to be so if this is none, what do we want to do? I think we don't want to go into this block, right? Cube Melon, thanks for the follow. So if we get none back, so we're not finding this node at all, then we're probably not in Hollow Knight splits, because Hollow Knight splits have these. So what we'll want to say is we're not going to want to append an extra name. Kind of undecided how I want to do this. Do you wonder how many streams they've done this in? Yeah, I don't know. Probably a lot, Colette. I just tried to ignore them. I don't, and also don't care. Amazing. Also, thank you, chat and mods. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have the same problem, right? We have this, which is returning none. If we don't find it. Otherwise, it'll return true or false if we do find it. So I kind of want those to be separate cases, right? So maybe what I can do is this. I'll put an extra if. So we'll say if auto split ends runs node. Does this work? I forget. Let me just... what did it fail at? Fuck, I had some half-finished stuff. I just want to see if this code is valid. It is good. Good. Okay, so that does work. So if this isn't none is where we're going to put this information. And then what we want to do is look in here. So then what we can say is grab this as a bool. Auto split ends runs node.text. So now this should work. Okay, so now we're only coming in here if we find it, and if we do find it, if we see that it's false, we will append one thing to our split names. If we don't see that it's false, then we will just ignore this entirely and go with our regular split names. Okay, cool. I think we're in good shape now. Now, wait, what wasn't working? What did I fuck up? Okay, root.find ordered.text. Ooh. This will need to do as well. Length of split names is length of segments. Oh, does this bit operation not work? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, cool. That's fine. We want to do the same thing here though. So this we can't grab a .text of is the problem. Okay, so let's actually put this up here. Let's do ordered. And now we do auto split. Now, otherwise, we want to say use split names is this of ordered node dot text if that exists. So let's do the same thing. If ordered node is not done, then we'll come in here. Otherwise, we'll just grab... Oh, you know what I could do, actually? Yeah, so the ordered, we're going to make... Oh, no, we should make this generally false, right? Yeah, let's just make it generally false. All right. If we don't find the ordered node, we're going to assume that we don't have ordered splits. Chat's moving so fast you can vaguely follow it, yeah. You miss one thing and you're immediately lost. Yeah, this part has been a bit confusing. So essentially, to recap what the hell is happening here, we're trying to grab split names. And the reason that that's complicated, if we bring back up our splits, well, you see these names can be anything I want, right? I could name this blah, I could name this nonsense, I could name this enter green path, right? So I want to be able to compare split times across runners. The only way to do that more reasonably is to not use those split names, but instead to use the auto splitter split values down here. So instead of using the segment names that you get to just call whatever you want, this is actually the name that the auto splitter takes. So that's what I really want to use. If I name it /name, I assume that this gets appropriately escaped mayo, but I don't know. What about transition versus area split? That's just going to be an issue. And honestly, I wouldn't really be able to compare those across runners, so it's all right. So I think that what we're doing, thanks for the follow there, Jorg, but unfortunately I'm not doing homework help at the moment. But in my Discord, there is a mouth channel where you are free to ask for help there. So yeah, essentially what's gonna happen here is I'm trying to use these auto split names, but the only time there's a one-to-one correlation between these split names and segments is if I'm using ordered splits. And if auto split ends run is true, then it matches perfectly. If this is false, like if you're running any percent and you don't have an auto split for THK, it's just using the game end, then we're off by 1. So I'm trying to solve those two issues here by coming into here and saying, if we're not ending on the auto split, basically. So if we are letting the game end be our final split, then I'm just going to create a new thing that's called final split. And let's name it like that to match the way that the splits are named otherwise. Then the other question is, do we have ordered splits? If we have ordered splits, then we want to use the split names. Otherwise, we don't. Could I show off my Death Store splits to see what garbage is in there? Probably, yeah. Let's try that. Let's come on over to let's go find our death store splits, guys. Death store, yes, good, okay. All right, let's bring those up. Okay, so here's our death store splits. And you can see a lot of things are gonna be the same. But you see it doesn't have any of that other stuff. Wait, what? So you can see these are not ordered at all, which is a problem. Variety streamer, first pools and hot tubs, now science and technology, unheard of. Coding in a hot tub when, amazing. Yeah, these are hilariously in the wrong order. So it's all the boss splits first, and then a bunch of scene splits, which are like, oh no, oh god. I clicked and dragged instead of highlighting. Which are like when you enter areas, and then we have a bunch of bools, which are when we pick shit up. So these are comically not in the right order. So I would not want to say that the split name for my 5th split is Betty Boss, because the 5th split in any percent, surprisingly enough, is not Betty. Even the very first split, which is the first door, is not the Forest Mother Boss. I kind of love these names. These are good. So yeah, these are not in the right order at all. If you reorder these and save, they default back to this order. Oh, I hate that. Yikes. Use AI to order the splits with machine learning. Now we're talking. Oh, this reminds me. I was thinking about I was thinking about creating a sub goal, which was to create an ML model to predict run times based on your live split file. And I was kicking around that idea, and then I forgot to set the sub goal. So I was thinking of putting that at 650 subs, and I think it would be kind of fun. But anyway, we'll think about it. What do you mean? I mean, basically you give me your live split file, and then I'll be able to predict like a runtime, essentially. Oh my god, Stego.
Excuse me?
Stego with the 5 gift subs.
Excuse me?
Is that not just like average? It really shouldn't be 5 brain. So the way that I plan to do it, if I do it, is by essentially predicting all of the split times. Like if you were to do a single no reset run, or like maybe predict, you know, how many runs it's going to be before you PB or something like that. Something fun. Any % squid, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Stega, I really appreciate those 5 freaking gifted subs. Insane. You heard the word sub goal. You didn't even hear what the sub goal was. But yeah, just something like that. What I expect to find in this analysis is that split times are not independent, and your average run is definitely not your next run, right? Like there should be time trends where your PB is going down, your run times are going down, you're probably resetting more often. I want to see things like that. Make an ML algorithm to read data that's in the file. No, all the data science, like the data cleaning is going to be happening just algorithmically. The ML would have to come in later on. Am I going to be streaking? If you're horrifically inconsistent, that should be able to pick it out. That's what ML can figure out for you. Can you deal with skipped splits? No idea, honestly. I'm not sure how skipped splits appear in the live split file. Be fascinating to see some splits trend upward the more you practice them, while others stay stagnant or get worse. Yes, Grad, yeah. That's one thing I really want to look at. I don't think there's ever really any way to incorporate practice time into this analysis unless you also use live split to practice. So if you do segment practice with live split, then I would assume that you could like augment your analysis to include that segment practice file, but yeah. Who/where are you getting the data? I literally asked in Discord, hey, does anyone want to be a guinea pig? And 15 people sent me live split files. So that is how I got this data. Fun to me, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying this stream. Please make candlestick graph things for ranges on your estimates? Yes, no, definitely. Definitely going to put error bars on all the estimates. There would be quite large ones, in fact. PBs would be following an exponential distribution over time. I'd be surprised if that was it, but maybe. You never know. You have an LSS that probably has some skip splits because it's manual. I mean, you can send it to me, Stega. Like, more data can never hurt. Feel free to send it. Okay, so where the hell are we, guys? So we figured out this problem, I think. I think we're good. I think now what's going to happen is this should take any Livesplit file. If it's a Hollow Knight Livesplit file and we find all of these things, it should do the right thing, I hope. And if not, then we are just going to default to whatever the hell the name of your split is. And if we can't compare that across runners, sorry, but you should have used a different name. Maybe what we can do is build a classifier that takes in the different split names and tries to figure out what the split is. For like Floofy's splits, this would not work at all, though. So, Floof, I'm sorry. Finding trend lines of true best possible human runs. Yeah, I mean, that would take like all the top runners sending me their splits, though, right? We'd have to see that. Might need you to finish a split fixer script for when you accidentally mark a run as PB. Oh no. Oh, that sounds bad. Is it time for stress testing already? Glitchy's max splits file incoming? Oh god. Renegade Enraged Guardian % instead of this or whatever not fit. Yeah, no, this would not work particularly well with the, that is literally the motivation for writing this entire code block. Like, this entire code block exists because of Floofy. So, like, thank you, Floof. It would be, like, you wouldn't have to write any of this logic if everyone used the same split names. But we don't, so this code block exists. Okay. So now the split names should be consistent, I think. I hope. We'll see. All right, so now what I'm going to try to do is I want to go through these segments, and we want to do what we did before, which is I want to create a list of dictionaries, which I'm going to turn into a data frame, which are all my segment information. Okay, so now I'm looping through my segments, which is fine. We grab our segment. If we get the split names, we get them. That's fine. What other information do we need from our segments? The answer is a lot. So let's pull this back up. These are Death Store. I don't care about these for now. Let's go into Mila. Okay. So we're in here. We're in our segment. We see the name. I do not care about the icon. We're skipping that. Good lord. And then we're looking at, definitely we care about split times, which will have only our PB, actually. Interesting. Some of your code, I can guarantee I'll break it. Amazing. Yeah, real time and game time don't exist for skip splits. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so we care about our PB, which is going to be under split times. This should always exist if you have a PB, I think, right? Or no, because if you skip it in your PB, it won't exist. Okay, so we need to worry about that. We need to care if it exists or not. Should you be pulling the attempt count for the actual splits? Oh, you can manually edit that? Like this one up here? I could just change that to be 0? Interesting. Okay, yeah, so maybe we won't grab attempt count then, and instead we'll take attempt count from the length of our attempts. So, yeah, if we're over here, we grabbed that information earlier. Maybe instead of that, we just grab the length of the attempts. So let's kill this bit of code right here, and we'll do that. We'll do that here now. And this should be relatively simple. This is just the length of the attempts list. If you import other comparison, split time should have other stuff. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I'll want to... Oh, God. That's confusing, though, Slorin. So that information's not always in the LSS file, then. So if I change my comparison, I get different information in the segments. Tried to -1 from attempt counter whenever you did testing. Amazing. Amazing. Hollow Knight. Thank you, Sawa, for highlighting that message. Yo, hydrate. Let's go. I will drink some water here. So, okay. We can grab the name of the comparison. So here it's personal best. But if you... So, Slorent, you're saying if I change my comparison in Livesplit to be worst segments, that's what's going to show up here? Working with real world data, yeah. So here's the funny part, right? I said earlier today that basically this, you know, I was going to do a data analysis stream. This is most of data analysis, is figuring out how the fuck to get this data into something that actually looks good. That's not what you mean. Oh, what did you mean? Oh, this will be different? No, this can't be different. Then those would show up. Oh, so they would show up additionally here? Okay, that's fine though. So I can just like, best segment time I'll look for, and like the split time with the name personal best I'll look for, but I don't want to look for anything else. I'll just grab the one that's called personal best and the one that's called best segment time, and I just won't care about anything else. That seems fine to me. Is there something that will break that? Will your code break if you have 64 runs but no completed runs? It shouldn't, but I haven't gotten to a point that would kill that yet. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Soren. I was going to just grab the one that has the name personal best. Can I search? That's a good question, actually. Can I search with elementary to find an attribute? I don't actually know. Does find take an attribute? I don't think it does. I think it only finds tags. That's a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you on the water. Okay, so let's worry about that in a second here. We do want to get that, and we do want to get this. So maybe we do segment history first. Segment history seems a little bit straightforward. We're just going to go in there, go into time, grab our ID attribute, which we're going to sync up. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Okay, let's go in there and do that. Calculating PB and best segment times from the segment history. I could certainly do that, but I don't really want to. Like, I can if I need to. Let's break this into a different node here, because this one's getting a little bit busy. Captain Rolf, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, so we're gonna put everything in the segment dict list, which is fine. This is our segment. We've got a name. Now what we want to do is go into our, what was it called? Segment history. Yes. So let's just check this. Segments of 0.find segment history. Good, that finds it. And then in here, I want to see and also maybe, yeah, so that gets the attributes. What about text? Oh, these have no text. It's actually children of time here. Children of time. What an astounding word. So yeah, if you see here, there's children under each one of these, and it's real time and game time. Okay, so let's see how that's going to work. So we know we want time dot attribute of ID. This will give our ID. And then, oh, I can't do that. Okay, now what we want to say, if we have a length of 2, and then let's just quickly see. No, this doesn't work. Is it not? Okay, we still have time. Oh, I didn't want the attributes. That's why. Good. Okay. So that's fine. So we had 6 of these print. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, okay, cool. There wasn't any for 6 for VS. Okay, cool. And then if I look at the last segment, that should, I think only 5 runs finished. So let's take a look at our last segment instead of our first. 5, good. Okay, this works. This works. So we're just testing this right now. So if we have this length, then what we're gonna do is we'll say our real time, our real time is going to be time dot find real time dot text, and our game time is going to be the same, except it's going to be game time. Okay. And otherwise, we're going to say real time hello is none and game time is none. Okay, so I think this is what we want to do for each segment, basically. So that's in the segment history. And this will give us the segment real time, the segment game time, and the run ID. And that is a lot of information. That's most of what we need. So let's come back here and see. The only other things we care about are the best segment time and the PB if it's there. So let's see how that might look. So again, we're gonna grab segments of 0, and we're gonna look for best segment time. And then we're just gonna grab, no, we need the children. What if so this returns none. What if I try to calculate a length of this guy? Yeah, I get a type error. Okay, I don't want to do that. So we might not have best segment time for some reason. I can't imagine why. Is there any reason we wouldn't have this? I think we'd always have this, right? All you heard was we need the children. We do need the children. It's a problem. Yeah, so my question is, if I clear all my golds, does this node cease to exist, or is it an empty node? Clear golds without clearing times, your golds become your PB. Yes, true. And if you've cleared all of your times, you shouldn't use this. Like, I'm just gonna say, if you've cleared all your times, probably don't use this. Okay, so let's just go ahead and assume that we find this node. So now I just want to see if we have some times there. For some reason, maybe you don't. That would kind of be important. Then we'll say gold real time is... Okay, obviously what I want to do here is give this a name. Gold node. If the length of the gold node is 2, then we'll grab gold node dot find realtime dot text, and otherwise when we want the game time, we'll do the same thing, but we'll find game time. Okay, and if it's not, then we don't get values. I guess I can condense this into a single thing. Let's do it this way. And we'll do this for the previous thing as well. We'll just kill this. All right. This I think is fine, and we'll do this up here as well, because I don't want to carry all this around forever. Okay. Cool. Will these children have a mind to think, a will to break, a voice to call out suffering? Ricks. I know. Okay, so that's all the golds. Now the PB, we need to do the same thing. So PB node. This is more complicated, right? So the PB node, there's this thing called split times. And let me show you how this looks. So best segment time, that's easy. That's easy. It's literally just that. You go in, you're done. This one, we have these split times nodes. And then we need to find a split time in there that has an attribute called personal best. So this is more complicated. That's a good joke, Floof. This part's a little more complicated. So what we need to do is find our split times, and then we need to go into split time through there. And then we need to search each of those for an attribute that's called personal best. And then when we find it, then we want to check and grab these. So this is kind of a pain in the ass. So what we want to do, and I am going to change this, obviously. I'm just doing this for testing. So we're going to look for split times, right? Then we're going to do find all split time. Okay, now this should grab split times nodes. This is basically all of the split times here. Okay, and then what we want to do is say for split times nodes. Whoa, hello. For node in split times nodes. So if node.attrib okay, what's it called? It's called name. If this is personal best, then we just say PB node. So let's do this. PB node is none. And then otherwise we say this is node. And we break. Okay, so that should give us the actual node, I think. God, this is a pain in the ass. And we'll get none if we don't find one. Okay, XML parsing, you'll be hated, true. Can you use XPath? I'm not sure, actually. You have stuff that does some of this already. That's okay, especially because I'm going to be like calculating some of this stuff like during this, but I think it's fine. Like, it's not that much work to build this out. Okay, so that is how we're going to get our PB node. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say if PB node is not none, now we need to look at the length of it. Yes, so now we can say PB realtime is going to be pbnode.find realtime.text if length of PB node is 2, otherwise it's nothing. And same thing for the game time. Okay. And otherwise, we're just getting nothing back. We didn't find a PB. Don't know why that would be, but it's fine. Okay, let's just run this code and see what happens. It ran. All right, we got our PB real time of 4:07. Yeah, so here, let's look at the actual thing, right? So let's create a print statement. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. PB real time. PB game time. Gold real time. Gold real Tim. Gold's real Tim. And then gold game time. Shit. No. It's gonna work. Hey, we got them all. Okay, cool. So our PB and our gold are the same. That's a little sus. Let's actually look at the data to see if that's true. It is true. Okay, never mind. That is actually accurate. So I golded it in my PB. Let's look at every split like this. So we did this for segments of 0. So maybe what I'll do here is I'll say index is 0. Oh, you know what I can just do is for segment in segments, and then we're just gonna indent all of y'all. And then we're going to say segments of 0 is going to be replaced with segment. And then segments of 0 is replaced with segment. I think that's all we needed. And then we're going to put this print statement inside of the loop. Okay. Let's put a couple of new lines at the end of this guy. There we go. Oh, gold is marginally faster. Yeah, you're right. I was only looking at like the first thing. Okay, cool. So now we get a look at the actual PB, where gold was slightly faster. PB here. What? Oh no. It's the split time for PB And the segment time for gold. I hate that. Okay. Let's go in here. What we're going to do is we're going to keep a running tally, which is PB time. I don't know how it'll work, but what we're going to do here is... it's just grabbing the text. Fuck, I need to like read this in as a date time. This is just text. I hate that. Time delta, God, yeah. Ah, fuck. What? All right, what's the Python shit? The syntax for a time? I haven't had to deal with date times in a while. Haskell moment. So I think we do want yeah, there's a date time library. Now can I, okay. We have actual times, right? So like PB real time, right? This exists right now? It does. So what does this return? It doesn't. An integer is required. Can you not read it from a string? Come on. Datetime.datetime? No, that still doesn't work. Can it not do from a string? Can you do a time delta? Oh my God, please. Is there no, there has to be a package for this, right? Carlox, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh, strip time, okay, hold on, let me look that up. Am I gonna have to import that? No, that's in date time, okay. Right? Oh yeah, okay, good. So, oh, but then do I need to tell it? Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. I need to tell it the format. Okay. So let's do this because this is dumb. I don't want an extra date time. Now, what's the actual format of this? Format is like hours. What is that? Minutes. Seconds. Does this work? No. Fuck. Finding the appropriate run ID. So, yes, that would give me the PB, but I'd have to find the actual run ID with the lowest time, right? Okay, why is it, what does it accept? It wants the format basic. Oh, it's just one capital. Okay, so it's like hours, minutes, seconds, yeah, okay. No? Oh, shit. I need milliseconds here. Does it take that? I'm looking to see. Sorry, I was kidnapped. PB is recorded as split times instead of segment times. So I'm trying to just get the segment times by subtracting. But I'm trying to see now if there is a millisecond representation. Is there no millisecond representation? I'm not seeing it. Minute as a 0 pad a decimal number. Second as a decimal number. Game time equals blah. Yeah, so I mean I can do that, Slorent, but it's like a little bit obnoxious. Oh, %F. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you. No? Unconverted data remains 0. Are you kidding me? There's just an extra 0 at the end. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Okay, so this works, I guess. So now I could just do subtractions. Now, how do I get it to print again? I'd have to format, right? Looking up the fucking date time. Oh my god. Maybe it's fine to Sir F time. Okay. Let me do this. Right. So we get test. And then what we want is date time dot stir F time test, and this does need the format, so the format we're gonna put is just the same, I guess. And then we're gonna do that. And this should give us back PB real time. The 0 is like driving me insane. Oh, you can do test dot. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that helps a lot. Oh no. Okay, that's nice. Okay, this I think is okay. So let's actually go and do this stupid bullshit up here. So our PB time, now this should be, oh, I actually do need to import it. Well, we'll move this import statement, it's fine. Now this, how does this work actually? I want to just have a nothing. Milliseconds are a time delta. A duration, not a timestamp. So here's my plan, right? I'm gonna get them into both date times, and then I'm gonna subtract them, and then I'm gonna format it again as a string, because that's how all of the times are going to be. Like, I definitely want... So I think what we want to do actually is just say this is none for now. And then what we'll do is while we're in this loop, we're going to check. Oh, I don't want to do it here though. I want to do it here. Okay, once we find our actual PB time though, this is where we need to do the calculations. Yes, okay. So here, what we want to do is we want to say if, oh, actually we need two things, right? So we need total PB real time, and we need total PB game time to do these comparisons. God, this is frustrating. Yeah, but the problem, Rix, is that all the other segments are going to be in text, so I want to just get them in the same format so that later when we compare them, I can use the same code to format that. It's kind of annoying. But I think this is the best way to do it, right? So, okay. So here's what we're doing. We need to check and see if this is none, in which case we're just going to set that. Okay, we'll actually do this after we set this. If PB, total PB real time, rather. Hello? I lost my... Why don't I have my bottom... I can't scroll left or right. That's weird. Okay, so total PB real time is none. Well, let's do it this way. If that's not none, then we'll say PB real time minus, oh, we have to do the conversion here. Jesus. Okay. Which is this nonsense, right? Parsing strings in general, yep. It is a pain. Okay. So we're grabbing PB real time. So this is our date time, right? This is our new time. And then our old time. Okay, what we'll do is we'll leave this as a date time, because this doesn't need to be converted, right? Yes. Good. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're taking our PB real time minus, so it's this guy. So our PB real time is actually going to be, well, this is going to be a date time, so let's just keep that in mind. It's going to be our new time minus our total PB real time. And then what we want to do is actually format this guy. And we're just going to use this and add a 0 at the end. Okay, so we're simply taking our PB real time, formatted as a date time, subtracting our total real time up to this point, and then formatting it in the appropriate way. And that overwrites our PB real time. Otherwise, we are going to say our our total PB real time is equal to this guy. So maybe what I should do is this. Our new real time is that. We'll do the same for game time in a second. I lost it. There we go. So our new real time minus our total PB real time up to this point. Otherwise, we just say that. And then we do need the update step, which is this plus equals new real time. Yeah, so does this work? I think this should work, right? Get our current precept, oh no. Yeah, I can grab the segment, but I don't want to have to do that. This is painful. Let me see, and I can do the same thing with game time. We're gonna want basically this guy. Yeah, we need the same thing here for game time. Yep. New game time. Oh, no, this doesn't work. Oh God, are you kidding me? This is actually just... This is actually happening either way. Oh, that's actually not as bad, right? So I don't even need this. Right, so I just need this, and then the else can go away, and then we're just doing this. And same here, right? We just need that. So total PB real time, total PB game time. That's actually okay, I think. So actually, we don't need this, right? We can just, well, yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it like this, I think. Oh, except we want to do that. Does this work? Let's see. No. Oh, it creates a time delta. Ah, of course it does. Fuck. Can you not format a time delta? So you subtract these two, it creates a time delta. And that doesn't have this. Can I do this, though? No. Oh, that's so frustrating. That doesn't work for a time delta. Can you cast a time delta as a datetime object? Oh, but it won't work. Oh my god. Wait, why does this just not have a format? Like, this has to have a format, right? Returns a string. Oh, you can just do stir of. Okay, let's just try that. Let's try this. And this, I think, pretty much creates the string. Yes, it does. But it's a slightly different format. Because it creates only 1 0 in front instead of 2. Interesting. Wait, I think I've made a mistake with PB real time though. I think I'm setting it all to golden. Yeah. I definitely made that mistake somewhere. That's easy to fix, or at least it should be. It's because of this. And then here, real time and game time. This seems correct. So these are these okay? I have 4 zeros at the end. The problem is I need a leading 0 as well. Gotta love this. Gotta love this. Yeah, thanks for the follow there, MK Device. I appreciate that. This formatting is fun. Okay. No, real time and game time are still the same. Why would that be? PB real time, PB game time, real time and game time. New game time? Ah, that would do it. That would do it. Okay, that's better. Now we got different real and game times. Okay, good, good, good. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Okay, so this is what I wanted. Is it okay to mentally check out today? Just watch stream / run Mila or something. Absolutely. It's always okay to do that. Okay, so I think we're in good shape now. And you can see when they're golds, that matches, which is good. So now we're getting both the PB and the golds. Okay, so probably what we want to output is this, and we'll make this a method. So let's do that. Am I streaming every day? I stream a lot of days, not every day, probably 4 days a week, something like that. I'm pretty mellow. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's put all of this stuff into a method. Oh boy, I didn't want to do that. And what do we take in? We take in a segment. Whoops. I forget what the data type is of the segments. It's 2 a.m., but you're not going to bed because you're the queen of bad decisions. Let's go. You're heading to bed though, Rix. All right. I hope you have a good night. So I guess this is an element type, but this is in this guy, I guess. Wait. This shouldn't. Yeah, this doesn't. Oh, well, that's because I didn't do that. No, I can't do that. Can I not just call this element? Oh wait, can I just do this? I don't need to actually give it a type in Python. What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, so this I think should actually run. Let me come back up here and just call this. So process segment, and then we're gonna split out PB real time, PB game time, and then what is it? Gold real time. Yeah. Gold game time. And then we'll still print. And then down here, instead of our print, we're going to return all of that stuff. All right, does this run as anticipated? It does not. Oh. Ah. Yes. This is the problem. So this actually needs to go in. Only here. Okay, we're gonna add this to the definition and we're just gonna pass none. Okay, now it runs. But it's not doing the subtraction. Why is that? It comes out as a tuple, Stega. Why isn't it doing the subtractions? Because I'm passing none every time. Shit. Yeah. Okay, I can't do that. PB time. You're so obnoxious. You're so incredibly obnoxious. I don't want to have to keep that. How do I want to deal with that? Like, I don't want to have to return it and keep track of it outside of this. Okay, so maybe what I can do... Maybe I can do those calculations outside of that. So what we'll do is return this stuff, and then I'll have to do these calculations outside of this method. Yeah, I think that's the way it has to go. Which is very annoying. Mm-hmm. So now we're recreating these lines. Why did I lose the bottom of my, oh, did I hit like Alt Enter? Maybe? Or no. That's weird. I don't know why you can't scroll there. Tuple? Oh no. To play? Oh no. No. Definitely tuple. Okay. So we get those, get that. We set that. That's all fine. I need the new real time, which is actually, yeah, so I need those definitions as well. Okay, that's fine. Which is this line. Why? I hate having to do this outside of this. It's really annoying. I don't like it at all. I lost the other one. Here it is. Okay. In math, you hear tuple? I have a math degree, and I have never in my life heard tuple. Tuple comes from the suffixes in quintuple, sextuple. Yeah, exactly. English first language you speak, and it's not even close. Yeah, that's a mood. Couldn't lisp. Tuples don't exist. It's turtles all the way down. All right, does this shit run now? No, of course not. Oh, because I never reran this code. Okay. Now it runs. Unfortunate. I don't like it, but it's better than having it all in the same place. All right, so process segment now exists. And the idea is we're going to go through the segments like that, I guess. Actually, let's move this up a couple of pips. And we're going to grab date time from the very first import statement up here. What do you mean? Quintuple is definitely pronounced quintuple. Need to store multiple food items in the same container, like tupleware. Amazing. All right, where in the fuck are we? What have we been doing? Guys, I need more coffee is what I need. We're out. It's a problem. It's a crisis. A coffee crisis. Okay, so we got all the split name shit figured out. Now we have this process segment thing. This is gonna give us our PB, our or game or real time or gold time. Okay, good. Yes, and we're going through the segments here. Yeah, okay, so this is the issue, right? We're going through the segments. What we want to do for each segment is record our PB and our gold, and then also all the segment history, which is this nonsense. Okay, good. So we have this process segments thing, but we need to do all of this bullshit inside of this segments here. So let's just like copy that. And then, yes. Now we're going to do that. Let's just give ourselves a little bit of room so we know what the fuck's happening here. If we come down to here, we do need to define these, which are going to be defined outside of the segments. You'd agree that English is much worse than French? Yeah. English is just bad. Yeah, I know they're in segment history, but it's like you would need to find the ID and it's a pain. Like, I think that's more of a pain than just doing this comparison. Like, this is a bit annoying, but like I'd have to go back and forth between these two loops to find this, and I don't want to have to do that. Okay, so process segment is fine. So this all will give me my actual PB time and game time, gold time. Yeah, so this is all fine. We want this. Okay. So this gives me our PB and our gold times. And then from this, we're going to want to grab our segment history. Interesting. How do we want to keep track of this? Like, this creates a list for each segment, basically. So I can tie this into each attempt, which is fine. I'm just trying to think of how I want this data structured. If I'm doing it by split, then I guess what I really want is a list. For each, like, which the list should have length attempts, essentially. And yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah, the list will have length attempts. But then I will, God. So there I will actually probably want to keep the ID of whatever the PB was, so that I can access that list more easily. But if I'm grabbing that PB ID, then I definitely should do that instead of doing the string comparisons. If I want to be able to look at the PB later. How do I want to actually structure this? Yeah, this is an interesting question, right? So I've got a dictionary here, which is representing each segment. And really, I'm gonna want all of the runtimes for that segment. And I should probably just put those in a list. Yo, what's up, Sid? To be fair, this is Hollow Knight coding, so it's like fine. What's up, Cheese? Welcome on in. Tuppleware argument. I guess I don't care about the ID anymore, actually, right? Because all I care about is, like, I have the PB time already. So I can really just store these in this list. So yeah, let's just make a list, I guess, of times. It's like a little bit annoying, but yeah. So let's call this segment times. And we're gonna have to break it into real times and game times. And then, okay. Here's the trick though. If we go back to our file, right? Let's open up Notepad again. If we look at our segment history, you'll see it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And there's no node here for 6. So if I'm over here doing this, where I simply go through all of the children of this guy, I am not going to get anything for 6 because I reset before I reached that. So I don't think I want to do a list. I think I want to do a dictionary, which is keyed by ID number, which is a little bit awkward. But that'll be unique. And that way I don't have to store a list that is going to have some 0 elements, basically. So I think let's create a dictionary, and we're going to key by ID number. So we get the run ID, and then what we're going to do is we're going to say segment real times of run ID. And then segment game times of run ID. Okay, so now we've got a dictionary keyed by ID. Now the thing is, I'm gonna want to do things like look at the... Yeah, because I'm gonna want to look at the progression of a split time, right? So it's going to be a little bit awkward to have this as a dictionary instead of having it as a simple list where it would all be in order. But I think what we can do is still just sort. It's categorical now, though. Okay, I don't like that either. In Python, can I do a thing where I say, like, A is empty, and then I just say, like, A of 2 is 5? Yeah, it doesn't work. I would need to append. I don't want my IDs to be categorical, though. I want it to be chronological. Maybe there's a data transformation I can do. So, okay, yes. Okay, here's what we can do with this, right? I can go by the keys of this to find, so I can look for the ID, right? I can associate that with the time that the run started and look at that instead. And that's now chronological. And there's a one-to-one correspondence between run ID and time started, so I can access this dictionary without too much trouble. I think that should be okay. Yeah, but I'm storing it in a dictionary, Chaos. That's the issue. So I can't just easily say... So if I put it in a list, it skips over when I didn't reach that split, right? If I'm appending to a list, then I lose track of which run it was from. Sorted. That's true. I can sort the keys, and nothing here is too long. Yeah, so the issue with none, though, is if I'm doing this in a for loop, I'll never even get there, right? Like, I won't know to add a none unless I'm keeping track of what the ID is as I'm going through this for loop. I think this is fine. I'll keep it in a dict, and then I will sort it before I do anything with it. I think this is fine. Okay, so what are we still missing now? I need to put all of this into an actual dictionary, which I'm going to turn into a data frame. So I think that's actually everything, right? Like, we have our segment history. Okay. So then what I can do is I can do segment dict list. And then we're gonna append a dictionary here. And what are we gonna have? We're gonna have the name, which is just name. We're gonna have our PB real time. We're gonna have our PB game time. We're gonna have our gold real time. We're gonna have our gold game time. And then we are going to have our segment history, which is going to be, oh, fuck. Fine. Segment real times and our segment history of game times, which is segment game times. Is there any other information that I want out of this segment list? I think yes. I think I want information about... Oh, the run itself, though. Okay, see, this is interesting, right? So maybe what I do is I don't just break it out by segment and keep all of this, right? I actually want to create a new row for every attempt. So I'm doing this by ID now. Because I want information about the attempt to go in here as well, right? So if I have... So I think each row in this data frame shouldn't just be a segment. It should actually be a segment of an attempt, maybe? Does that make sense? I think so, which means I think we're actually doing our append in here, maybe? And then we're using this ID to look up information. So then we don't need this. That's okay. Yeah, we don't need this. Yes, I think this is what we want to do. Yeah, I think we want to come in here, right? And then, so this is going to be our segment real time and our segment game time. And then instead of this, we're just doing that. So now what we're doing is we're going through the segment history. We're adding a new row to our data frame for every segment in every attempt. And I think that's the granularity that we're going to want. Now we can group by run ID. So like we're keeping run ID here. This will be segment name. Right, our run ID is just the run ID. And we can group by this if we want to look at a particular run. Or we can group by segment name if we want to look at a particular segment. Okay, but now we have the run ID. So if I come back up to my attempts dictionary, this has... Oh, but it's indexed by ID. Okay, so this is easy, right? I can just do... Like our total attempt is, let's just say like global attempt info. This is attempts of int of run ID -1 because it's 0 indexed. And that is giving this dictionary basically. Okay, so ID should match, and then start and end time, real and game time. Yeah, okay. So let's do PB real time. This is for the segment. That's for the segment. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How's it going? And then we just need to add this global info, which is going to be start time, so run start time, which is global attempt info of start time, I think I called it. Okay, we have start, end, real, and game. Yeah. And then we will go ahead and copy that for our end time. And then our game time. And our real time. Okay. So now we're going to be creating a dictionary for each segment of each run. And for that, we're recording run ID, we're recording the name of the segment, what our PB was, what our gold is, how we did in this run, and then when we started the run, and then what our total run game time was. Is there any other information we could use here? I think we're in good shape. I feel like that's kind of what we want. What's the goal of all this? The goal of all of this is to analyze splits data. Right now, we're basically cleaning the data to a point that we can actually look at it. And I'm going to turn this into a data frame after we've run this. I'm just not turning it into a data frame yet because it's much faster to keep things in lists and dictionaries and then call pandas.dataframe. But I think that's what we need. Tag splits when the run reset. I think we'll be able to do that with this none catch, but maybe not. We'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, because this gives none, right? This gives none if we don't find it. Or does it? Oh, interesting. We'll see. We'll see what this gives. I think we can recover that information, and then we can tag that. Let's like run this code, just see if it runs. Okay, what did I fuck up? Segment name, I didn't put a comma. Good. Okay. Element indices must be integers. Isn't global attempt info a dictionary? Attempts list. Oh, did I not say attempts list? Did I say attempts? Ah. Okay, this ran. Scary. Segment dictionary list. Good. Very good. Very good. Yes. My beloved. Okay. So now what we do is we just call this, and we get some nice looking things here. Yes. Okay. I think we're in pretty decent shape then. This is like the basic information that we need. And then from here, yes, good, good, good. So for run 2, we don't get a time for that. Oh yeah, let's see how this works, right? So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 for VS. We don't get 6 because we didn't make it there. Okay. And then for green path, again, we don't get 6. Oh wait, why did attempt 2 not have any times? Because we didn't finish the run. We didn't finish the run. So that's how you know we reset. Okay, and now I can see where I reset, right? Because I can look at where 2 disappears. Where does 2 disappear? It doesn't? I have a husk miner split for 2. What? Skip split, but none of the splits are there. It doesn't have any of them. Here, let's take a look at run 2, right? So this is our data. Let's do data where run ID is 2. We have splits. We got a lot of splits actually, right? We have all the segment. Oh, something's wrong with segment real time. Uh-oh. And segment game time. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll fix that. So why are there 2 underscores? So something's off with the... Oh, you know what? So that's probably why it's not working. Okay, I probably did reset, but it's not finding the right thing. Okay, where do I set segment real time and segment game time? Here. Oh, so this just doesn't work if we're trying to do it here. It's not giving me none for these. It should give me none, right? As we go through here, it should give me none. Segments of 0? Where do I call segments of 0? Oh, shit. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Why do I have segments of 0? That's actually weird. What is segments? Okay, we're close. We're close. Segments is a bunch of segments, which is what we expect. Let me look at the actual file. What the hell? Oh yeah, so we do want segments of 0 dot find segment history. That's how we got to a single segment. Okay. So what we want to do is say segments. This is like, this should be a nested for loop, I guess, right? So that should be segment. I need like one more layer. I need to go over, oh, here we go. For I in range length of segments. So this should be just segment. I already have a segment. It's here. We're using that. Okay, that's just testing down there. Okay. Good. Resetting green path. There you go. Okay, so you can find out where you reset because it's wherever the freaking the next missing split is, right? So yes. Okay, I like that. Good resetting green path. Hell yeah. Okay. It's not something you expected to hear. That's how you know we're not playing the game. Okay, we're getting data, guys. We're finally getting data. Oh, Jesus. All right, does this make sense? Let's look at our 5th run. How did that look? VS, yeah, we made it all the way to the end, which is good. If we look at our segment here, let's do this, right? PB real time and our segment real time. All right, how did this compare to our PB? Right, so we had, you know, not so great a VS. Here, let's grab our split name too. Or segment name, I think I called it. Yeah, good. Okay, so we had slightly slow. Oh, wow, look, we got a lot of Balder spits. Then our cloak was okay. We missed E-Pogo, apparently. Blue Lake was actually a good split. Lem was not particularly good. C-Dash was not good. And Plus Miner wasn't good. It was a terrible run. Nice. One of the other billion things that can go wrong specifically despite the red and green path. There you go. And then you can actually see as well, right, if I look at, what did I call it? Run game time? Oh, wait, I shouldn't look at real time. I should look at game time. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm saving real time. Like, it's not of interest to anyone. Oh, because I have like an extra. Yeah. Let's just fix that real quick. There we go. Yeah, so this was a 1917 I happened to look at. But if you look at our 6, we reset, so we don't have anything. And if we look at run 7, they should all match because this was my PB. Good. Okay, cool. Real time for other games, yeah. I mean, it's good to just keep for the hell of it, right? Okay. Okay, I think this is good. I think we have data. So now what I need to do is clean up this code a bit and then get it into a place where it can take in a file name and then create this data frame for it. Oh, yes, because I'm actually also going to want to keep the like game name and stuff like that, right? Where's that? Where did I store all that info? Right. Category name, game name. Yeah, we want to keep this. We want to put that stuff in there as well. The player as well. Yeah. The player I'm going to get from basically the folder that I've named it. So that should be fine. Okay, so let's get all of this cleaned up a little bit. And we'll actually create, so this was all just testing, right? We don't need this anymore. Do we need this anymore? No, this all got copied up there, I think. We don't need you. We don't need you, or you, or you, or you. Okay. Dig the Mondrian, thank you. I've gotten so many compliments on it. I like that y'all are into it. All right, we got a bit of this code here that we still need. Segments. Do we need this? I think we did. And split names as well, right? Yes, we needed those. I don't need this. This was just demonstrating. We do want those. And we did need those. Okay. So I think everything that's left we need. Is it in the order we need? Do I call process segment before I define it? I can find out, actually. No, it all runs. Okay, good. Good, good, good. What if I look at run 3? 1859, yeah, that looks good. Lost a ton of time in C dash. Beautiful. Nice. Am I keeping the splits given names since that's where the subsplits are stored? That's a good question. I was just using the auto split list and not the subsplit information. I think subsplit doesn't matter. The LSS file looks the same, but we'll have to see. We'll have to test that. I can definitely test it though. That's okay. Okay, so how is this all working? we need this stuff. So this is all going to come from this file name. So definitely need to define this parse LSS, and it'll take a file name. And then we're going to do this. We don't need you. We'll put you up here. Except actually we just want file path really. And then this will get ripped out. And we'll do this. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna grab our root. We're gonna take the category and the game name from the root already. Then we're gonna grab our attempts. Do we need to do that? Okay, let's copy this code here and see how we can redo that. So I think we don't want this guy just yet, right? We want this to be this. And then we get rid of this. And we create this attempts list. Okay. And we get an attempt count. I think we do need the attempt count. Now the split names we want. Probably. Our segments, I think we also want. Yeah. Okay, these I think we do actually need. Because we do compare the length of these two. So this is fine. And then we want all of this logic, which is going to create our use split names bool. Okay, we need process segment, which is going to be defined before we do this. Actually, we'll leave that on its own. This is fine. And then, oh wait. Oh yeah, it's all of this, okay. Yeah, this is long. Okay, let's see if we can break any of this out, right? This is now very long. Also, this is a problem. Oh no. Wait, how much needs to be... Oh, this isn't a 4. Does all of that just need to be indented? I think so. Like, literally all of this. Okay, I think what we want to do is make this its own method as well, so that it's less atrocious looking. I can also make this a method, which will make things just ever so slightly nicer. All of this is just to create the use split names, really. And do we actually need this? Let me find all references to this. Split names. Nope. Yeah. Okay, so we use it here. Yeah. Okay, let's have that defined. Let's take out all of this code though. To create the use split names, because I think that's all this does. Right, and what does it need? Just root, I think? Ordered node is root.find, autosplit, split names. Okay, so it needs split names as well. Okay, this is fine. Oh, but I'd need to return... Okay, Okay, let's do it this way. Split names and use split names will be a method here, and it's going to take in just the root, and then we're going to define that. Okay, and then I need to define the split names, which are here, and go and do that. In root.find, yeah, so this all works, and then I just need to return split names and use split names. Okay, so now I can get that. Yes, good. So that's a little bit nicer. And then I think I want to turn all of this into a method as well. So what do I need in here? Okay, so we take a segment. That's just what we're going to be running on, basically. We need use split names. These are all created. Oh, we need this. We need this list. We're just going to append to it. So I think that's fine. We also need the information, the global information, which we gave a name to, right? So we need our attempts list. Okay. It does rough draft. It's nice. Okay. So yeah, let's carve this out. We need something process segment. Do I already have process segment? Is that what I called the other thing? Where did I do that? Yes, I already have process segment. Okay. Where am I using that? Why doesn't it do? Oh, that's what I do right at the very beginning. Or no, it's not. Oh, it's here. Yes. Okay. This is fine. This is processing. Okay, so like, let's make this guy here. This is really, let's just call that process segment golds. It does more than golds, but not really much more than golds. And then we'll have process segment, which is actually doing the entire segment. Why does this happen? Let me scroll. Stop. Fine. Okay, yeah. So process segment needs to take in a segment, obviously. It needs to take in the attempts list. Yes, attempt count. Oh. I don't know the attempt count at the time. I don't think attempt count is something I even really want, in fact. Can't really care about that. I can find that later if I care. Okay, so it takes in the segment, it takes in the attempts list, which is sort of the global information, and then I guess it can also take in, or it needs to use split names, which means it also needs split names. I hate that. And then we do need the category and the game name, I guess. No, I don't. I'll make that at the very end. Okay, so let's define this guy. Okay, and then basically the definition is, I'm gonna copy and paste some of this shit. We don't need this because what we're doing is we're putting segments of I in here. Okay. Ooh, ears ringing a bit. That's weird. And then what we can do is just cut and paste all of this nonsense. Segment dict list. I guess we do need that. Not ideal. This is getting quite large of a call. Okay. Is this appropriately indented? I think so. No, it's not. Ah, yes, okay. Everything else needs to come back a tick. Okay. Good. So that runs. Does this run? It does. How does segment dict list look? Looks good. Okay. We're very close then. Good. Okay, this is less disgusting now, but it's still kind of disgusting. Okay, we have these methods, that's fine. Now we're gonna grab this guy. And this was just looking at the data, so we don't need this or this. Thanks, Stega. All right. Now, oh, no. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, I don't want to be here. Good. That was weird. Okay, so now we're gonna say our segment data is this guy. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a new row, which is category name. Which is category name, surprisingly enough. And then we're gonna add a new column, not a new row. Game name. Yes, good. Segment data of game name. And we'll put the game name in there. Good. And then we'll return segment data. Oh, this is cool because that was all in function definition, so I didn't actually run it. So let's go ahead and see what happens now if I run this. Cool, excellent. Process segment goals is not defined. What? Did I just not run that? I probably just didn't run that. Oh no, total PB real time? Yes, that needs to be, yeah. This is the same problem I had before. This is the same problem I had before. Any reason why Jupyter Notebook instead of Jupyter Lab or another IDE? I've never actually used Jupyter Lab. Honestly, I've never really found an IDE I'm super happy with for Python. Jupyter Notebooks are okay though. I like being able to produce graphs and such on data and like look at the data frames, which Jupyter Notebooks I think are sufficient for my needs. How do I want to handle this issue? So this is the same issue as before, where I need the running total of the PB time. God, it's so obnoxious. Maybe I should just drop this and just do it from attempts. It's frustrating though. Yeah, because finding that in the segment history is still obnoxious. So the other option is I pass this in. This already has like too many freaking things. Yeah, we have 5 things already. This is a pain in the ass. Yeah, so if I'm just passing this in, does it even work? I didn't actually run this code, did I? It does work. All right, maybe I just live with it. Let's do this. Data won't exist. Oh, you know what would help is putting the definitions before I call the thing, huh? Okay. Data doesn't exist. What? Segments isn't defined. See, that's interesting. Where is segments used? Segments is here. Oh. Segments of I. What am I calling it? Oh. Interesting. This uses segments. Yes, it does. Okay. That's fine. We can take that as an argument. Okay. Because I'm indexing. Oh, God. So I would need to pass the freaking index and the list of segments. Oh, I hate that so much. That's so ugly. All right, just in the interest of getting it working, I'm going to do that, but I despise that so much. And then I need segments of I as well. Did I even give the split names? I did. I passed that in. Okay, let's see if this runs. No, it still doesn't. Wait, what? I just defined it. Oh, no, I didn't, because it called it index, like a smart person. All right, now it runs. Okay, so now, I mean, at least the code works. I'm not super happy with it, but that's okay. We now have mylib% Hollow Knight category extensions. Okay. Okay. This is at least, I think, a good beginning point for a data frame to be in. Now, I will want to parse out like these as date times, I guess, which I don't know how easy that is. Yeah, writing code fast, I don't think is really the point usually. I think writing code that works is mostly the point. But then, yeah, if you do actually care about speed and, you know, how nice it is to read, those are also helpful. Okay, so I think we're in, like, decent shape here. We've got a parser that spits out this data frame. Is there anything I want to calculate here? I probably want the delta between PB and segment, and maybe just convert everything to seconds. How do I want to parse the start and end time? Writing code that's fast but doesn't work? My specialty, amazing. Doing it fast instead of doing it right. Amazing. Okay, so there's a few things that we need that will be interesting information, right? We want to look at what our delta is. I think what we want to do is convert all of our times into just seconds, if I could do that. So like, let's grab a time and see if that's possible. And then maybe we can do things like calculate the standard deviation of a split time and things like that. We can look at our distance to PB on a split time, distance to gold on a split time. We can look at whether we reset. That'll be an interesting feature. Okay, but at least we have data now. So let's call this data. Now, I want to look at like PB game time. Actually, no, let's look at segment game time. And then let's just look at one of these guys and see what we can do to convert this. So, oh God, what the hell is the freaking... No, this goes back. I want to convert this into a date time. We did this. We've done this before. Stir P time. Okay. And then what we want is to grab everything but the last, with the format hours, minutes, seconds. It's because I didn't do that. Okay, that does create a date time, but it thinks it's from 1900. So I can create time deltas like this without too much trouble. But what if I just want to convert this into like a number of seconds and not measured from 1900? Like I could do that with like regular text parsing, I suppose. Let's see. Is there an easy way to do that? Yeah, it's the datetime library. That's what I'm using. The problem is that it assumes... So this is going to be really easy for creating time deltas. I'm not sure that it's going to be easy... Yeah, I'm not sure that it's going to be easy to create, like, just in terms of how many seconds a split was using this. So this is milliseconds. Like, I can get seconds easily. I guess what I could do is just say, like, this is test, whatever. Test.minute. It would help if I actually created the damn thing. .minute, yeah. Okay, so what I could do is something like this, right? Test.hour times 3600 plus 60 times test.minute plus test.second plus 0.001 times test.microsecond. And that gives me how many seconds it was, I guess. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right at all. That's because that's not how many. This is microseconds, not milliseconds. Do they not have milliseconds? Does this work? Yes. Okay. 226 47. That seems better, right? 347, just shy. Yeah, okay, that's correct. I can do this, right, to get the number of seconds. That's just like very obnoxious. Maybe that's still better. I don't know. Let's do it. So we have our data, right? We can do data of PB game time. And then we're just going to do lambda x, date time, start time, data of x to -1. Does this work? What's your problem? Oh. Error? Oh, because I have a... Oh, this is easier. Strip time of x. And then I need a format. Hours, minutes, seconds. Except I need x to -1. And I need a close parentheses. There we go. Okay, that works. What's up, Princess Trunks? Welcome in. Okay, so let's just write a quick method. Which just does this. Except it does it for date time. Right. And then what I can do is just get seconds. This guy. Add an appropriate number of closed parentheses, and we get a bunch of nones. Perfect. That's because I didn't return the freaking value. Cool. Good. Excellent. So this works. I guess this isn't terrible. You can kind of do this in like a reasonable amount of time. And then what we want to do is basically create a bunch of columns in this data frame, which are just the seconds for each of the things that we care about. So let's do that. So like data of PB game time seconds is this guy. And then what we're gonna do is create a bunch of these. Except when we do real time, we do real time. And when we do gold game time, what's gold game time? Yep. Good. Then we'll do gold real time. And then we'll do segment real time, segment game time, and that'll be mostly good. Are the numbers all meant to be in the same groups? What do you mean? Yes, because that was PB I was looking at. Okay, is there anything else I wanted? Start time and end time are like a bigger problem, right? A run game time in real time I also could do in seconds, I suppose. Why not? Let's do it. We're making enough. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going. Run real-time seconds takes run real-time and does that. And then run game time seconds takes run game time and does that. All right, which one did I fuck up? None type is not subscriptable. What? Is run real time not a thing? Run real time is a thing. Oh, no. Because it's none. Yeah, what's up, Mav? How's it going? Math stream, but it's a math stream. Sort of, yeah. What happens when they're none because we didn't finish the run? This is where it's failing. So we're gonna do that. Bear with me, chat. Let me see if this works. Seems to have worked. PB game time, segment game time, run game time seconds. All right, so yeah, if you want to look at it, basically the way that this works is we have like all these VSs. The PB game time was always the same because it went by all the VS splits first, right? That's how it sorted. And then you can see how the segment game time compares to the PB game time in seconds. So here I was 4 seconds slow, 3 seconds slow. That was actually faster than PB. This one was 1 second slow. This one was PB, so it matches. And let's just grab the run. Let's do data where run ID is 5, just so that we have something to look at here. So this is the 5th run that I did. Okay. Yo, Stego with the gift sub. Let's go. Yo, Princess Trunks. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy those emotes, Princess. That's awesome. Wow. What? Why is the PB game time increasing? Uh-oh. Oh no, did it do the thing again? I thought I fixed it. Does it keep getting reset to none? Oh, shit. Yo, Cabbage, thank you. Whoa, 3 months in advance. Holy shit. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 subbing. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the 3 months of emotes and stonks and everything you're getting. We got to debug. And the problem, for those of you not paying attention, is that this seems to be getting reset to none when we go into this loop here. We're passing it. It gets initialized to none. Then we pass it in this loop, but it doesn't seem to work out for us. So maybe what we do... God, no, that's tedious. Because it's not scoped. All right, we're just going to return it. It's annoying, but I would rather do that than re-architect this damn thing. That was this, right? Yeah. All right. Please don't error. Nope, it errored. Why though? Get seconds is not defined. Ah, well, that would help to put in the correct order, actually. We don't need you. We need you up above this. Hello. What did I just do? I needed to make a new. Okay. Python confuses you. Can't say I know what's going on, but you love Hollow Knight. It's been an interesting stream to chill to. I am glad that you've enjoyed it. Okay, we fixed it. Jeez. Yeah. Yes, I do actually play Hollow Knight on this channel from time to time, believe it or not. But for now, we are just coding. Okay, good. Good. And now just as a quick sanity check. So if we look at segment game time seconds and we sum that, that should equal the run game time seconds, and it absolutely does. Oh, thank fuck. We haven't done anything incredibly stupid. Don't believe the lies, this is a just chatting stream. Very true, very true. Significant white space and tabbing and such is kind of funny looking because, oh yeah, no, this is how Python works, guys. It's beautiful. Okay, so this is some fun shit, right? Like this is just converting everything to seconds. And it is like not particularly gorgeous. So I think what we want to do is put these definition, or like these, yeah, we'll put these into a list, I guess, and then loop through so it's less ugly. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, what else do I want? I want like differences, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's define this. So we have convert to seconds, and it'll take in a feature list. And then for feature and feature list, feature seconds. Let's do this. Data of feature plus seconds is data of feature dot apply this whole lambda deal. Okay, and then we're just going to return data, so it needs to take data in. Yeah, what's up, Britt? Oh yeah, no problem at all. I hope you enjoy Allie's emotes, especially Allie. So, shoot, I forget what 32. The Silk Song one though. I forget what Allie's emote prefix is exactly, but the Silk Song one. There you go. Allie said 32. Hey, okay, I kind of knew it. Wait, why did Nightbot should have done that, right? There we go. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh, you spelled it wrong. That's why. Okay. It is tier 1, yeah. Slick song. Hell yeah. Okay, so we wanted this guy, which we are now going to put up above here. And then we're also going to get our get seconds, which is here. We don't need you. You're going to go into that same bit here. Okay. You're going to be defined, and then what we're going to do is put that into parse LSS at the very end. So we're going to say segment data equals convert to seconds, And then let's we'll create the list of the things that we want, which is time features. That's going to be a list which contains all the things that we had down here, which are PB game time, PB gold, segment, and run. We'll type it all out again. PB game time, oh no. PB real time, gold game time, gold real time, segment game time, segment real time, oh boy. And then run game time and run real time. Cool. Okay. Okay, that should all work. This I shouldn't need anymore, that I shouldn't need anymore, that I shouldn't need anymore. This I shouldn't need anymore. This one scares me, so I'm gonna cut it instead of doing that. And then I should be able to run all this. It's gonna error somewhere. Feature. Oh, I'm smart. Knowing how to Google things. Wait, what? Coding is just an efficient use of copy paste. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, so now we're in like decent shape. We got our PB, our segment time, all that time converted to seconds for easier comparison. I can also now calculate standard deviations and things like that pretty simply. So that's in pretty good shape. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so let me think for a second. What do we want to do? What do we want to do next? I think next we probably want to... I could dump this to a CSV and move on over to RStudio and see if we can't look at some information. Because I think it's now like in a decent shape. Yo, what's up, Spooky? Goes all right. What have we learned? We have learned some Python today. We haven't learned anything yet. I've just been cleaning the data this entire time. But the data is like a little bit cleaner now. We're in a point where I think we can start to analyze the data. So yeah. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short break because I've been going for 3 hours here without a break, which is, you know, about par for the course when you're coding, I suppose. And then we are gonna maybe save this to a CSV and probably go open it in RStudio and start looking at some data and then figuring out what else we want. All right, cool. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I encourage you all to take a short break as well. Get up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, do whatever you got to do. Yeah, and I'll be back in, you know, 3-4 minutes, something like that. I guess I can actually kick off an ad here while I'm gone. So yeah, I'll kick off this ad. I will see you all in just a couple of minutes. And yeah, be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Whew, how are you doing, everybody? I was gonna bring back just water, but at the end of the day, had to grab good old trusty Dr. Pepper here. Oh, you're right. Thank you. God, it's actually insane it picks that up. Like the cap was like, it's like underneath. Like this is, it should be, it should not be in view. This camera's range is too wide. That is the good shit. Alrighty. So I think what we're gonna do is dump this stuff into a CSV and load it up in RStudio and start fucking around with it. Taking a look at what we've got. Let me do that. What do we call our file path here? Okay, we got test data path, so let's just grab that. Wait. Is that the... No. Is it just index? Fuck, I don't remember. Alright, well that created a CSV. Let's go. Let's go see. It did something. Oh, this will be in my data file. Oh, this is actually less than ideal, but that's fine. Yep. Okay, perfect. Oh no, I didn't want to do test. I wanted to do data. Not test. Data.toCSV. Alrighty. That's looking better. Okay, cool, cool, cool. You can run R code in Jupyter? I did not know that. That's actually crazy. That's cool. Someone's already made that. That adds exactly this to your Livesplit layout that updates in real time. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, odds to PB? Oh, that's actually insane. I love that. As a viewer to be great, but as a runner to be worst. Yeah, that would definitely be true. This kind of step is where your CS background starts switching right into CSV lenses data type. Yeah, I just want to do it in RStudio, which has a lot better data analysis views. RStudio is decent at interpreting data types anyway. Alrighty, so let's switch on over to that. And that's gonna mean coming over here. What's up, Bream? Let's see if it'll capture. Hey, it captures. Let's go. Just need to move it. All right, this is some old stuff. Okay. No. Is it read.csv? Never remember. All right, not gonna fuck around with. I literally don't know which way it is. What's my file path? Yeah. Do I need to escape this in R? Actually, wait, I did this here, right? I do need to escape it. Cool. D. Make our collect. Do I have a capital? Yeah. Public, Cthulhu, and then what the fuck did I call it? Milo data test. Oh boy. Cool. So it created it. Can I see it? I can. Can you see it? You can. Good. Oh, I should zoom in, maybe. Multiple animated emotes. Let's go. Oh, read underscore CSV is. Oh, okay, okay. So it wasn't popping up because I hadn't done library. That's what was going on. Can I zoom in? Is the question. Yes. Control plus should have worked, but it's not. Okay, now you guys can actually see. Is this too zoomed in? I think maybe one out was fine. Okay, but we're doing underscore. Couldn't find it. What? Oh, do I actually need tidyverse and not just tidyr? No, doesn't seem to be. Yeah. Confuse. What? I forget where. No, there's just tidy. Okay. Well, read dot is fine for now. I just don't know why it's not finding that. Download readr? Oh. No, that's not it. That's not it. I feel like tidyr and dplyr were enough. Shouldn't they load everything necessary? Or was it not? No, I found it. I'm not sure. Well, whatever. We have data, so wait, let me just like make sure that piping is going to work. So can I do run ID 5 just to see this? Yeah. Okay, this works. Cool. Okay. So we can still see. We can still see. I don't know what's going on. I'm hoping that it's oops, sorry. Hoping that it's read correctly. May not have it installed. Oh, maybe. It's been a while since I've used R on this PC. Maybe I don't. I have actually changed quite a bit about the PC, in fact. That's okay though. Okay, so what we want to do is probably what we can do is select maybe filter for a segment. So we can go segment name. Like, let's look at Vengeful Spirit. All right, and then this should work, yeah. And then we can select run real time, or no, run game time seconds. Nah, shit. And then PB game time seconds, and then maybe gold game time seconds. Just run that. Do I need this here? Good. So this does work. We're in good shape. Let's move this a little bit. It's not gonna let you see it. Okay, so like this is just looking at, yes, these will be singular values. Okay, so we can get like standard deviations. We can look at group by segment name. Is it group underscore by? Yes, good. All right, so we're grouping by segment name, and then we are, is it applied? No. What do we want? I think we want to take, let's do segment game time seconds. Okay, and then we can summarize. Shoot, what's the syntax here? Mean, median, I can get range. Come on, they do standard deviation, don't they? Oh, wait, no? Is that not? I can get quantile. Oh yeah, SD. Okay, that's what it is. Does this just do that? No. X is missing. What am I doing? Is equal to mean. Yeah, shouldn't this work? What did I mess up? Group by summarize. Oh, maybe I need to do the select. Oh. I think I need to do the select before I do the group by. And then I also need to select segment name. I'm gonna do that. No, that doesn't fix it either. Oh, X is missing with no default. It's actually a problem with the standard deviation call because we don't have a time. No? Oh, shoot. No, it still messes that up. What's its problem here? Segment, game time seconds. Yeah, it doesn't actually seem to be missing for any. Why is it throwing? I think it should pass it unless I need to do this. Unless I need to pass it .data. Oh, maybe I need to pass it an X value actually. Oh, okay, I see. So I actually need to pass it this. It won't just grab it. Yes, that's why. Okay. So I can actually drop the select then. That's fine. Okay. So that's actually interesting already. So this kind of thing is nice. Let's try to plot. So group by segment name. And then if we do X is equal to, actually no, we won't. No. Let's, yeah. So it's run ID, I think is the name. Yo, what's up, Palm? How's it going? I am a full person every once in a while. Is run ID the name? Does this work? I forget what the syntax is. And we could just run this, I suppose. Okay, fine. Yeah, run ID. Okay, and then we want I want really like the distribution of I could actually create a graph that shows that breaks it out by segment name. Maybe that's a good way to do it. So we'll take run ID and then we'll take segment time as the Y. And it'll be segment game time seconds. And then instead of grouping, we can do a facet grid. And then let's see here. So those I think should take, we want to do, I think it, is this the syntax? There's a way to give it like a formula. Yes. So I want to go by segment name. But then I need a kind of work. Yes and no. It's going to be too many. We'll fix that in a minute. And then I just want, I forget exactly the names for the various things. Yeah, so geom point, I guess. Yes, good. Good. Okay, so let's, for the time being, filter it to just be let's look at Crystal Heart, for example. Crystal Heart. Can't subset columns of giant. What? Oh. Am I just doing that? No. Excuse me? Isn't it called segment name? Segment name. What do we have? We have a Crystal Heart. Except I misspelled it. What do you mean segment name is not found? Oh, I'm freaking selecting. That's what's happening. Yes. Okay. And then I want to get, yeah. So this will be good with significantly more data, but this is the sort of thing that I want to do. Now I want to really produce a like 3x3 that does this, but I don't think I can do it with just facet. Oh, facet wrap, I think we'll do it. Let's try that. What's the syntax here? Segment name should exist. Do I need vars? I do. Yes, good. Okay. So that's helpful. And then maybe... No. What was the... Yes, Entropia, thanks for the follow there. I appreciate that. Is it not called scales? Okay. Oh, scales equals free y. Interesting. Okay, this is the kind of stuff that I want. Okay, now I need to remember the calls for the aesthetics. I can change the color of these, I know, but I forget. Oh, it's just color. Okay. So this would be in the jump point. Greedy. Okay. And then we can do, what is it? Theme. You can just do that. I want to say it's like theme minimal. Yes, good. Yeah, that's looking slightly better. Okay. So now I kind of want to try this with someone with more runs. It is actually kind of interesting to look at this. I kind of like this. Yeah, chat helpers are nice, but with stream delay, I have unfortunately often realized what the hell I'm doing before it comes around. Okay. So maybe what I do is I grab one of the split files from like Quack, for example, who has completed a bunch of runs. And then I come in here and see if I can look at this exact data. So I think that is probably what I'm gonna do real quick. Let me go in here, back to my Jupyter notebook. And let's take a look at Quack's data. So all of this should be the same, except here, right, we're not taking 5. We are taking whatever Quack is. And to do that, I need to look at my test. No, I need to look at my glob.glob of data path. Sorry, Quack. All right, let's try this -5. Yeah. Look how easy this is. And then the output, yeah, good. You don't have that many runs for literally anything, true, but that's okay. We'll survive. No such file or directory. Oh, you don't have it called the same thing. What's your Mila file called? Yeah, it's this one. Beautiful. And then we don't need this test stuff at all. Good, good, good. Okay, and then we're gonna come back into R here. And we are simply going to change this to Quacksilver. And then we are gonna rerun that. And then we are gonna rerun this. Oh man, look at this. This is actually fun. Interesting. Removed 6 rows containing missing values. Guess that makes sense. So I'm amused because you see some trends, right? Like VS gets so much better. Why do all the points disappear after green path? True. Like, VS gets so much better over time. And so does Mothwing Cloak. And so does Claw. Like, you get to Claw suddenly, all of a sudden, at some point. Only after run like 20, which is interesting. Actually, wait, that's weird, right? With Crystal Heart, like, you're making it to Crystal Heart and Husk Miner even early on, but you're not making it to Claw? That makes literally no sense. Were some splits added later? I don't know. I haven't looked at the split data. So what I find funny is that Blue Lake, there's like no correlation basically. And Claw, it's like definitely some kind of downward trend. There's a downward trend here as well and here as well. Lem, not at all. Actually, this is kind of fun. I like this. I like this. It actually makes sense that green path is like the weakest correlation because this is enter green path, right? Like this is Baldur RNG. Why did you not get Claw in your first 20 runs? May have added green path or not, but you don't remember. But you never don't split Claw. True. I have definitely not split Claw in the past. Lem is probably a late addition. Lem is probably a late addition. Did you change it to quit out with Claw at some point? I don't think so. I don't think it's ever been changed to that. All right, so what do we want to see? Like, what do we actually want to look at? We can look at difference between PB and the run. I don't know what's happening with Claw. We can look at Claw. Yes, I did. Thank you. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the run game time seconds. Yeah, okay. Can make the dots a little smaller? I can, yeah. No? That's because I put it in the facet wrap and not in the point. There you go. Dots are a bit smaller now. Okay, so like, why does run ID decreasing equals false? We want that. Yeah, that's good. Run ID is not found. It's definitely called run ID. Do I need bars again? That can't be right. No. Why does this happen? I mean, should I, like, no, I'm piping it in. Wait, what? What's the issue? Oh, does this not take a... Does sort not take an argument? Is there a different... Is there like what is it? Is there like a sort... Some kind of other sort... God, I don't remember the syntax. It's been too long since I've used R. I know that you can sort. I just don't remember how, and it seems that this is not... Yeah, undefined column selected. I want to sort by a specific column. Yeah, it does, but if I pass it an argument, which is a column name, like I could do this maybe. Did I intend to send partial? Wait, what is partial? A vector of indices for partial sorting. Oh, do I want partial to be this? No. Undefined columns. Yeah. Weird. Class numeric sort.int. Oh, see order? Oh, is it order? Hold on. Maybe it's order. So if we grab run ID, if we grab this, argument lengths differ. What? That's weird. Yo, what's up, JX? How's it going? My gosh, Schmidt, that's a long message. Primary school, your stepsister is enrolled in, and guess what? The principal for her primary school is the same principal from your primary school. Had to leave because he got another job as principal. Wait, that I'm so confused by that bit. Yo, 3658, let's go. Printing without the pipe. Wait, what do you mean, Euler? So like I can print this. This is fine, right? And I would want to sort by run ID. Run game time doesn't always have values, but that shouldn't matter, right? Why is there a -1 run ID? It's already sorted by run ID, actually. I don't need to do this. What? Hold on now. I'm just gonna take a quick look at this LSS file. See what the fuck's going on over there. I'm just gonna go ahead and ship this. So the attempt history starts with just ID 1. That's fine. And then like even the third run completed, so it should definitely have a claw time, right? So like let's go down and look at, oh, these don't have, this is beautiful. Psi. ID is -1. What? The hell? Yo, Foe Scout, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. What happened to this? What happened to this? Just what is happening here? What? Why does it start at -1? And then also, what is this comparison? I assume Quack created that. Oh, but best times. Oh no, they do exist. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Oh, and look at that. It has game time and not real time. Size your practice comparison? Interesting. It acknowledges that I am practicing %. I love that. Okay, but like why? What? What is going on with these splits? I am so confused. For a second I was like, we're fucking up the parsing, right? No, it's just actually in the splits. You have a weird idea? What is it? I apparently can't trust the ID attributes, but the problem is if I can't trust those, what can I trust? The negative fifth run, exactly. Maybe this is from edited splits? Like, how? If you move a split around or turn it into 2 splits? Maybe. Yo, what's up, Nix? How's the math? Math is mathin'. The evil is defeated? What a great split name. I do need those ID attributes because that's how I tie it into what happened in that run. Like, it's how I tie it into each attempt. It's through this ID attribute. Let me pull up a Livesplit file that's newer. Let's pull up, let's see. We can grab Mika's Mila file. And see if we get the same thing. Gonna have to scroll down through here. This starts with ID 1. That's encouraging. Oh no. With the icons though. That also starts at ID 1. That's also encouraging. Let's look at Claw. Claw was the first problematic one that had negative values, right? Starts with ID 1. It's looking better. Are time IDs supposed to match with attempt IDs? I thought so. Just find the min ID attribute and subtract that number from all the IDs. The problem is that in Quack splits, which are here, some of them start on different ID values, right? So like the attempt history starts at 1. So this is normal. But then down here, we start at -1, right? And then if we go to Blue Lake, it starts at -5. But clearly you couldn't make it to Blue Lake unless you got through Mantis Claw. No clearing routing or anything? Yeah, I'm wondering if these get changed somehow in a way that completely fucks everything up. No, but then it doesn't line up, right? Because then we made it to Blue Lake without making it to Claw, Mayo. So like this wasn't an attempt. Like I don't know where this comes from. And then you see it jumps to 38. Yeah, they're split into a separate game in real time as well. Like, what is happening there? All the negative ones are split. That's so weird. Livesplit makes these outputs. You just took a look at one of your files and has a negative ID split? Chaos, does it have a negative ID split with this game time and real time desynced as well? Maybe that's how it keeps track of manually edited times? Oh, maybe. Quack, you said you manually input times, right? At some point? What do you think, Chaos? Comparisons you make are manual and you have to clean golds often for memes, but you don't think for mile percent. Yeah. Also, I think importing a comparison shouldn't matter for the segment history. Let me open one of my, like, oldest files and see if I have this problem. I probably do. Let's open my 112 will take too long to open. All right, let's open, let's open my any percent. Here we go. All right, here. I think these are really old any percent. Maybe? It says current patch 1432, so you know we're in good shape. I don't have any icons. So yeah, these are like some ancient splits. Did I even? That seems normal. Okay. That seems normal. This isn't. Very curious. And this is the entire segment history. Huh. And then all these are fucked. I wonder if when you delete a gold, it just does some shit like that. Puts it as a negative value. Are there any other splits? Okay, Marissa audience I definitely fucked around with, right? Marissa audience I have deleted splits, I've like moved splits around, I've added splits, like all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah, look at this. For VS, it says my first completed VS was at ID 63. That is just not accurate at all. But the problem is I can't just ignore the ID attributes. There's a lot of missing data, right? Like, where's all the data before that? Interesting, Mayo. I guess if you just delete your times, it just deletes your history, maybe? And that's where all the history is gone? Chooses a random start index. I think it was good for like, yes, claw sad face, because I added this claw split. Yeah, and then 67, look at that. Okay, so now the question is, what the hell do we do? I guess there's nothing we can really do, right? I think it just deleted those. What's up, Connor? Not sure where the negative values come from. It looks like segment history is just a map from int ID to time. That's what I would have thought. Maybe, Connor? I don't know. I guess I don't remember. I definitely like do not have clean splits in the slightest. But this is kind of bad. So my guess at what happened is I deleted my history at attempt 66. And so the only real attempts after that are 67 on. And then for Quack, my guess is that she deleted attempts before attempt 37. And this is what? This is Lem. So like, do we have any attempts earlier than 37? Like, yeah, Crystal Heart exists though. So 37 was Blue Lake. Blue Lake might have been added though, right? True. Mika's is all okay right now. And this is like normal. Yeah, Blue Lake was definitely added later. Okay. What about Mantis Claw? Like, clearly Mantis Claw was always there. And it just appears at 26. Is it because Mantis Claw leads into Blue Lake that it would be messed up? I don't think so. I feel like the Mantis Claw issue is a different thing. Oh, unless... No. Yeah, because what was before? It's just Cloak like always. Ugh. I don't understand. And the Cloak data looks fine. It's like some splits attempt history of this one of Quacks. We have like full attempt history. That looks normal. Wait, you found this loop. 4 var run index equals Gitman index. Run index less than or equal to 0. Run index plus plus. Wait. What? I think attempt history is for actual runs, but negatives are for manual times since they need an attempt count in order to be read by Livesplit properly, but in a separate way. I could believe that if manual times were entered, or potentially if you delete a gold, it would create a negative. Maybe. So we need to be able to clean this for sure, because this is going to throw a lot of analysis off. I guess... How do we want to limit ourselves here? Yeah, like certainly we could ignore all negative ones, but then you still have the strange situation like we saw with Quack's data, right? Like, we have run attempts that got to Husk Miner that didn't make it to Claw. And it's like, hold on. That's not how that works. So I feel like there's something to be said here, right? Like, do we want to just filter? We toss all the data before we, you know, get rid of the aberrations? You can calculate it? No, because the negatives I don't think have anything to do with the actual attempt numbers. I think the skip splits just don't store a time for the split, which is fine. Keep deleting data until results confirm hypothesis. That's a good plan. Demaravia, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm not entirely sure how to handle this. So if we come back over to R, like we could get away with saying only take run ID greater than 26, right? Like we could just say, okay, we want to take the first real run data. Like we can toss that in here. Okay, and we do get interesting information like this, maybe. We get less information, obviously, because we have to toss a ton of data like that. If you remove all Husk minor times that don't have claw times, you don't account for intentional skips. Yep, you're right, you're right. I mean, you can ignore the negatives. It seems that Livesplit does so, but for stuff like the med scholar history only starting at 1026, you can calculate the split time from the missing space between the split before and the split after. I'm not convinced, because let's go look. This should be easy to see, right? If we bring up attempt 25 okay, let's look for an attempt that has a time after claw. The problem is it's Blue Lake, so we don't have that because Blue Lake was added later. And I think it's all fine. Like Blue Lake doesn't start until 38. Yeah. You could look at like C dash, maybe, but that, I don't even know where that's measuring from, honestly. Yo, what's up, Thundar? Oh, with the 1 year, let's go. Graphs, numbers, nerd stuff. You like it. I'm glad that that you're enjoying, because we are struggling to understand this Livesplit data right about now. But yeah, thank you for the resub. The 12 months, an entire year of support. You get your new sub badge. I hope you enjoy it. Very much appreciated, Thundar. All right, so the question is, what do we do about data like this? I think definitely we toss negative IDs at a minimum. That's easy. I think those are probably coming from when splits are edited and it needs to insert a time for some reason. I think it creates a new ID with a negative value and just inserts the time there. And maybe that comes from cleared golds, maybe that comes from added splits or manual times, or who knows. I think there's nothing we can do about attempt history not going back far enough. Like this is, you know, probably the best we can do, where we just take the actual run ID and just filter it based on what we need. All right, so just like real quick, let's go to Mika's data and load that in. And let me again, we're gonna need to see which one is Mika, because that I think is gonna be clean and there's more of it. So that should be 7, I think. And this one is just called Mila.lss. Please. All right. Hopefully this works. What's up, Staxis? We ran into some issues that we are hoping to resolve now. All right, let's bring up R again. This is going to be Mika. And let's just like take a look without this filter. Please. Okay. Yeah, this is looking like there's actually more data. This is helpful. This is helpful. You can definitely see some trend lines. This is kind of nice. I definitely want to analyze this a lot more. So we'll need to figure that out, but I wanted to make sure that this actually works before we do that. There's a way to add just a basic trend line. Stat equals identity. This geom path. Plots ordered alphabetically. Yeah, I know they are. I can give them an order, but right now they're just alphabetical. It's fine. Very inconsistent Mantis Claw. Yeah, you can see some nonsense in Mantis Claw. You see Lem times trending down, times trending down, times trending down, and then Mantis Claw is just... I like that green path just has a lot of variance. It's kind of nice. Crystal Heart, this one outlier really throws off everything we're looking at. You think you found the code that gives negative run IDs? What is it? What is it doing, Daggett? Is it stat? What's it? You get a QQ line. What are the various? Smooth. That's a whole different can of worms? Oh no. They maybe have some data model fix-up code that they run sometimes. Interesting. I like that these two links are to different spaces. Oh no, actually they're the same. It's just line 100 versus 99. I love that. I love that. Okay, there's an easy way to get a line, and I literally don't remember. What was it? Stat smooth. Is this what I want? Geom smooth. No, I think this just creates a... I mean, we could try. What does this do? I need... Oh, yeah. Interesting. I think that you can pass it just like a linear fit. It's a formula. See orientation, show level. Level of confidence interval to use 0.95 by default. Maybe not. I mean, it's using the specific method there. LM. I don't know what values we can get. There we go. That's the linear model. Okay, so this is just like a ballpark kind of fit. Why would segments have unattached IDs? I'm guessing that what happens is a segment, like you input a manual time or something like that, or for some reason you delete times And then there's an orphaned segment. You added a split maybe. I don't know. Stuff like that. Rated R for statistics. Yeah, it's up Daggett. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. If you type them in manually, yeah, exactly. Fix splits process, part of which is correcting best times. Yeah, so I'm guessing that what happens is you delete golds, you clear your golds, you add a split, it runs this code and fucks it all up. This makes your data look better. Yeah, so look at that. Look at all these nice downward trending lines. I like that you get no trend at all in GridPath, no trend at all in Mantis Claw, which is a bigger problem. Lem looking good, VS looking good, Cloak slight downward trend, that's good. Milosplit looking good, Blue Lake also. I think these few outliers kind of throw it off. C-Dash has this nice trend except for this single outlier. Yeah, this kind of stuff is pretty interesting. Okay, so I think that what would be fun is to load in all the Mila files. Yeah, I think I can load in all the Mila files and then like attach runner name to them. The problem is that they're not all named the same. So I think I can filter by the file name includes the phrase Mila with any capitalization. Gonna head to lurk mode. All right, sounds good, Mayo. Failed to few shades gives, yeah, that makes sense. These graphs are backwards. Ooh. I'm offended. No, I'm just kidding. How you doing, Meatbag? Kind of want to see yours? Yeah. So I think that what I can do is come back over to my Python here. And then instead of doing this, right? Instead of doing this, what we can do... So we have this test data path, and then we can say in this, let's create an empty data frame. Then we're going to go in here, and then we're going to glob.glob it again. Want to add this to your Mac/Linux Livesplit? You run dashboards? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Let's just take a look at how this is going to look if I grab mine. So this is what we're looking at, and then I want to say glob.glob test star.lss. Well, that's not encouraging. It's because I need to do this. Okay, well, glad I did that. So we're going to do an os.path.join. That's better. Good. We got like tons of shit here. And then I think what we want to do is look for the ones that have Mila in them. Let's do a lower. Whoops. No? Ah, fuck. What is it? What's the basic string? Pandas is .stir.contains. What's the... do I have to do an RE? I thought... Oh, you can do if Mila in. Ooh, okay, let's do that. I like that. Okay, cool. Oh, immediately find a bug with this code. It's fine. You know, if we pull in the occasional save Mila, you know, that's just the way it's gotta be, I guess. No, okay, I don't actually want that though. I'm gonna just delete that from the folder. That's too funny. Fuck. Where is save Mila? Hollow Knight category extensions save Mila.lss. Goodbye, you're gone. Is it the way it's gotta be? Alright, save Mila is out of here. Alright, so this is what we want to do. Okay, so we're going through our folders. We're not doing this, we're doing os.path.join. Okay, and then for LSS file, or whatever, for file, and let's do this. Oh, God, what was the function called? I forget what the hell the thing is called. Process LSS file. Yeah, of the file path. Okay, that's easy. Parse, where are ya? Where are ya? Then it's data, dot append. All right. Fuck. Fuck. How do we grab just the... I don't want to do a split. I want it to be path independent, right? So like if I run this code, like for folder and blah, like this. Or I can just, I have the folder, right? Test data path of 5 is me. No, what? Did I rename this somewhere? We have test. Data path. Test data path should have been called that. Did I rename this? Why did that give I? Path independent. I'm about to start talking about walk-link storage. And save not in. No, I just deleted it. It's fine. Wait, who was it? What do you mean who was it, Nicole? I is a character in test. No, I know, but that already subscripted to 5, right? I thought test file names or whatever the fuck it was called. No. Test data path is what I wanted, right? Because that's what I'm looping through. But that just gave us Mika. Oh, I think it's just because I haven't... Okay, this is fine. Okay, anyway, I want... I think there's an os.path. I don't want to do a split. os.path.base name? Good. Perfect. Yeah. That's the runner. Yeah, it was me. It was my data. Except that's not where I meant to put it. That's where I meant to put it. Cool. Data.append runner data. And then we're just going to go through the whole thing again. Okay, good. And I don't need this at all. Test data path. And the file name. This is fine. We grab the file name. That should give the full file name. I think it should run. Before I do this, a couple of people sent me extra files since I started. So let me actually download those and get that going. So that I have everybody's data before I start, before I run this. I need to be here, make our collect, public. All right. By the way, the runner name that I'm using for everyone is just your Discord name. So whatever your Discord name is, that's what you're getting. Somebody sent me hers. Good. Let me just get all of this data. Just gonna collect it all. All right, then I think. Okay. I think that's all. Okay, good. Now hopefully everybody's gets picked up. I think gotten everybody's data. I think everyone who sent me data, I have their data now. So the hope is that when I run this, we're going to create this. I can't do this, so let me not run that. And then I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore, and I don't need that anymore. Fingers crossed. Yo, what's up, Somni? No, what did I do wrong? Whose data is this? Fuck. All right, hold on. Ali. What is going on here? Why is this a time? It's not encouraging because this is like Ali's literally the first one because alphabetical order. All right. We bring up the debugging. What did I do wrong? Where's this time? 00020. Okay, those look fine. Oh, it's this. Oh my lord. Ali, you had exactly 2 minutes here. Here's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm not fucking writing a catch for that shit. Amazing. No, come on. It happened again. How many times does this happen? This one was floof. I guess if you analyze enough data, it's gonna happen. All right, floof. We'll find the culprit. All right, if it happens again, I should write a catch. Where is it? Oh no, it was 3, right? Oh no, it's 0, 3, 1. Those shouldn't matter, right? Should they? I don't know. I can't find it. There it is. 318 real time. I can't, like, this should literally be 1 in 1,000. I guess there's like more than 1,000 total times recorded, so it's fine. You don't know why it threw that error? It threw that error because I'm trying to convert it to a format expecting this. I'm expecting dot whatever milliseconds. And when it's exactly 0, it doesn't record them. So I have to put in the dot 0 myself. So like you see, it wants dot milliseconds. It really is Livesplit's fault. I don't want to catch that error. So like, we run again. We try it again. We saved the Livesplit file and we try it again. Okay. The append will be a problem in the future, apparently. Oh no. No! Impossible! Again! Stega this time. I should just catch the damn error. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. We go in again. We go in again. All right, Stega. What is it? 0, 3, 4. Why can't I find it? There it is. Okay. 349 exactly. God damn it. Fine, I'll catch the damn exception. I didn't want to have to catch the damn exception. All right, where the hell's it happening? It's this shit. It's this right here. Oh my god. Okay. If PB, you know, like, how do I want to do this? Okay, if length of new real time, no, it's PB real time, isn't whatever it should be, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This should work. I hope. Did I hit? I didn't hit run all, did I? No, it's erroring. What did I do? Invalid syntax. Oh, I'm an idiot is what I did. Oh, God. There we go. Yo, what's up, Key? Nice, nice, exciting. Where is it throwing? Oh no. Oh God. Oh, I don't know which feature that is. I have to catch it there too. Oh, that's so much worse. Fuck. Okay, here's what we're doing. We got this, right? We have this little block of code right there. Okay. No. Oh wait, you know what I should just do is the same thing I did before. It ran. It ran. Okay. Wait. This should be right? I think we're good. Wait, this doesn't seem encouraging. Hold on. Oh, because the head only gets 10. Okay. There we go. Hey, let's go. Stig is all the data. It's because I did a sort values by runner. There's Ali and Grad and Waz. Look at that. It's 5:10 a.m. Philip, please get some sleep. What are you doing? All right, we got data, guys. We have some fucking data. Wait, hold on. I'm fairly certain, don't quote me on this, that Wazenki should be further in the alphabet than Stega root beer. You know what it bet it is? I bet because of capitalization. It's the capitalization. It's the capitalization. All right, let's fucking do it. All right, data to CSV. Where are we putting this data? What is our file path? Test data path? That's not good. Before I did a glob, what do we have? Data path. Amazing. I'm so creative with my names. Okay, cool. So data.toCSV. That's going to go to data path. We're going to do a path join. And oops, all myla.csv. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, back to the data. Oops, all myla.csv, it exists, it's good, we're looking good. Okay, cool. Let's head back on over to R. All right, so now instead of here, we're gonna go to oops, all myla.csv. And then like we could do this kind of thing. Look at that. Astounding. So there's no trend among all the runners in this category and basically anywhere except for Cloak. Y'all get better at Cloak. That's cool. And worse at VS apparently, but we're not going to talk about that. Okay, so now what I want to do though is I want to grab like what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick splits, right? I'm going to say segment name is Crystal Heart. And then what we're going to do is take run ID, game time. Yep. Fast wrap by runner. But here's the thing. I need free Y. Well, skills is just free then. Okay, look. Look at that. Oh, I like this. Wait, but this isn't everyone. We've lost people. I only see 10 people. And I have 18 people should be on here. Oh, did I do a head 200? Did I not get rid of that? I thought that was just in a test thing. Hold on. Yeah, that was just in a test thing. This we don't want. Did this run? Uh-oh. I'm wondering if the Myla didn't catch everything. Yep, we don't have everybody. What happened? Okay, so like, for example, Quack's data didn't show up, and we had Quack before, right? So let's grab a... Okay, we got data path. Okay. So this is all the people we should have. Oh. Okay, hold on. That wasn't there before. That wasn't the problem before, to be clear. All right, let's take a look at Quack again, which should now be minus 3.7. Right. Now, folder in. We need another globby. I love that glob.glob is a thing, by the way. All right, we're just testing. I'm just gonna add star.lss. Okay, that's because I just said 4. Yeah, and this isn't a folder. I don't care. Glob glob. Yep. Do we forgot the negative value issue? Not really, no. Unfortunately. Well, we're worrying about that later. These are all the files we have from Quack. Mila appears here. Why is it not showing up? I'm so stupid. That's why it's not showing up. Okay, oops, all Mila is correct. Now I want to make sure I delete the old oops, all Mila. There we go. Okay, run it all. 5th grade CS stays winning. I could have sworn I put a dot lower on there. Could have sworn. Pandas.concat. Damn. I need to get on that shit. Okay. Now let's take a look at data of runner. Okay, that's looking better. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm still missing several people. What's going on? Maybe some people's splits weren't called Mila. Oh, Xerax, we don't have Mila splits for. 5brain, we don't have Mila splits for. Chris, we had Mila splits for, I could have sworn. No, we don't. Oh, okay, never mind. Check for worst girl. Mayo, we don't have Milo splits for. Okay, yeah, I think this is actually working as intended. I think this is correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. 3 Milo attempts, so no. All right, back to R, guys. Back to R. All right, we read it again. Good. This is data. All right. Okay, I like this. Yo, look at Grad's. Look at this. Grad freaking killing it over here with this slope. Quack with that kind of slope over like a ridiculous number of attempts, by the way. Yeah, you snuck in. Anybody that sent me data up until now is in, I'm pretty sure. Somni as well. Right now we're looking at Crystal Heart, by the way. We could do this. We could do this. Look at your attempts, so no. It's fine, it's fine. That's why we did free X. If I don't do free X and I only do free Y. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is an entirely useless graph. This is why you say free scales. Interesting. Celery, you've got a real bimodal situation going on with your splits here, where like your early splits and your late splits are in agreement, and then in between there's like a big U shape. Let's grab let's grab a fancier Creepy looking thing. Look at this. Yo, look at my graph. We're just like not gonna talk about whatever happened on attempt 4 there. We're just not gonna address that in the slightest. Totally irrelevant information. Attempt 4, not important. All right, let's look at green path. Why are there only 3 people? I meant to say Mothwing Cloak, but why are there only 3 people? Oh. Yeah, that's it. Astounding. Astounding. Okay, this is like Baldur RNG, the split. Okay, I want LM. This is not like, this was just for memes. Just where you make it to green path. Yeah, it's area versus transition. Everyone else must have skipped it. Which one are you? You are in the other, you're in the green path group. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Does this work, or do I do this? I think I do that. There's probably like a string includes. Oh no. So that didn't work. Includes. Contains. Oh, no. No. Guys, what do you think it is? How do I check this? Also, like, how do I do? What's the fucking or in? Is there just one, maybe? There's just one. Astounding. Thank you, Soltis. Yeah, I saw that too late, but can I do this with whichever file has my 2 Baldur's Fit Reki? That is Aluba %. But the problem is that it's actually an Altuba %. Boomer Livesplit architecture. Okay, this is everybody now. This is everybody. People actually do get faster. This is weird. Like, it makes sense, I guess, because it's not completely random, but like, wow, impressive. Stats versus yours. Okay, I've only done 7 attempts. I'm like not exactly a good reference point. Weird, people improve. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, this is the Baldur's split. So it's like a little bit of walking and a lot of Baldur RNG. So it's surprising that people improve as much as they do. People's luck improves, exactly. Show the Milo split? Okay. I think it's called Husk Miner. There you go. Look at that. Everyone almost. So I'm basically flat. Jet is actually getting slower at killing Milo over time, and everyone else is getting faster at killing Milo over time. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so one thing that I can do is you can actually color by runner to add an extra dimension. So instead of doing a facet wrap on runner, I could do a facet wrap on segment name. God damn it, I shouldn't have capitalized. And then I think I might need to say vars, actually. And then I don't want to filter on segment name. Well, that didn't work at all. Unknown color. How do I do this? That doesn't work either. Do I need to? Oh, I need to put in aesthetics, I think. I think that's the thing. Maybe? No, that still doesn't work. Really? Wait, what did I do? Did I add too many things? I think I did. Ah, that does work. Interesting. So the attempt count definitely throws this off. Let's look at run ID less than 30. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want the legend. This is actually crazy to look at. Look at this like cluster. There are some splits where like everybody's got the same times and others where it's like look at this. Holy shit. The units are seconds. ggplot looks blessed. ggplot is so good. I'm not even showing off the best parts of ggplot. It's just like, it's beautiful, the things you can do with this. So like, you can set better color scales. I need to get rid of the legend. I forget exactly how to do that. Yeah, it's possible to make the plots bigger by like eating all of the area. Like that. Oh, that's so crazy. Let's get rid of the, let's get rid of this. Oh my god. Okay, what if instead of a point we did a line? Oh, but green path and enter green path aren't like on top of each other. This is pretty fun. This is pretty cool. I like this. So this is everybody's first 30 attempts that I'm looking at, basically. Mothwing Cloak so consistent. Wait. No. I think you're reading it wrong. Husk Miner is consistent. Mothwing Cloak is this. Yeah. Husk Miner. Killing Myla. Everybody gets it down after a couple of attempts. They've got the killing of Myla down. The Mothwing Cloak, not so much. Mothwing Cloak, a slightly different story. What I'm astounded by is the Livesplit. Look at how like in agreement everyone is on this Livesplit. Like, that's crazy. This is a complicated split. There's a lot going on here. There's rafters skip. There's all sorts of crazy shit. And everybody's just kind of like hitting the same kind of times. Yeah, that's like all of City. I wonder if this outlier is throwing off our scale here. So maybe what we do is we don't have completely free scales. Maybe we do... Sorry, I'll have to do this. What do we do? Let's filter segment game time seconds. Has to be less than 400. That seems better. Okay, so you start to see a bit of separation in LEM, but honestly, it's still more consistent than you would have thought. I kind of like that. But this looks better. This looks a little bit better. We still have this Husk Miner. So I think probably what we would need to do is toss based on, like, we want to just toss outliers from each segment, right? Yes, Stega, but that's going to be a little bit more math. So I think what we want to do is say group by segment. And then what we want to do is mutate with a standard deviation, which is just this. Segment game time seconds. And then what we want to do is filter by standard deviation is less than 3. And then put that into clean data. All right, and then instead of running this query on data, let's run it on clean data. Fasting variables must have at least one value. I should have retained mutate. It's empty. What? Hold on. What? No, I don't want to. I'm dumb. Okay. All right, let's try this now. No, it still didn't work. What? Why are you empty? Okay, we don't do the filter. Do we get anything? We do. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Javier. Yes, I do mean 3 standard deviations above the mean, but that's what... Oh, I'm so stupid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, this is just the standard deviation. So what I actually want to do is create mean as well. Yeah, okay, let's just create this. And I think it's just mean. Segment game time seconds, na.rm equals true. And then what we want to say is, let's just call it deviance, is segment game time seconds minus mean divided by standard deviation. And then filter deviance is less than or equal to 3. Okay, good. Okay, that's better. Deviant data. No, that's what I collected earlier. Okay. That does a better job of giving us reasonable looking graphs. I would like to group green path and enter green path, and I can do that. Can we send you our deviant data? My Livesplit has changed? Yeah. My Livesplit has changed for sure. So you definitely see less. I think, you know, it's still mostly in unison, but there's definitely a lot more variance than you could see before. Same with Blue Lake. Actually, very interestingly, like this has a clear upward trend, right? Yeah, no. I'm not attempting to look at this legend in any way. Like, it's not going to be useful to me. There's too many colors, right? It's just interesting to see each runner. I think it is kind of cool. Like, I can't tell who each runner is, but it's nice to be able to see each runner, right? Okay, see, we're getting somewhere with this. We're getting somewhere with this. All right, guys, so it's 11:36. We're finally able to do some data analysis, but it's 11:36. What kinds of data analysis should we be doing? Death's Durando time. I've been going for 5 hours. I think at a minimum, we want green path and enter green path to be identified. Everything else seems okay. I think we want to look at these. Yeah, we want to be able to look at reset points and things like that. New notes just dropped. Oh, Vor, did you post them? Did you post them? I got to run that back this week at some point. You do want to see the data analysis happen? Yeah. So here's the thing, right? It's 11:37 p.m. So what I'm kind of thinking is I pick this back up tomorrow maybe, and we maybe clean up the data a little bit more. We look for things like reset time, yeah, maybe start looking at correlation between segments for people on a particular run. We can calculate time to gold, for example, like how far off from gold you are, and look at how that changes over a run. Okay, I immediately want to look at that. I'm sorry. I need to see it. I need to see it. I can't be. I'm sorry. I don't need that. So we just want to mutate, and we want diff from gold, and what we want that to be is segment time, segment game time seconds minus gold game time seconds. All right, so that exists now, and then what I want to do is plot this by segment name, but the problem is that segment name is going to be alphabetical, and I want it to be in order. So I need a map which does that. Okay, hold on. I forget how to do that, so let me look that up. How am I doing that? No, this isn't helping. I forget exactly how that works. Pesky green path split? That's fine. Green path split is fine. Fuck. How do I do that? It's definitely mapping. Okay. No. I think I would need to install that. enter green path and green path are basically the same thing. They're just a slight difference between where it splits. It splits on the transition versus entering the area, which is like a second later. Okay, I forget how to do this. There's like a way to, I don't know if anybody in chat knows R well enough. There's a way to create, basically for the purpose of plotting, you can make a mapping for your categorical variables to set them to various levels. And I actually forget how to do that. I could also do it in Python and just create a new variable, which is called like, you know, basically level. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do it in Python because like I can do it pretty easily there because I'm more familiar with Python right now. So let's head back on over to Python and do that. So let's see. So we got data. We have segment name. And we're just going to grab the values of that. No, fuck. It's not drop duplicates at this point, right? Once I've called, yeah, it's not. Let's do it this way. All right, so there's everything. So let's create a map. We'll just create a dict, which is called split ID. And vengeful spirit is 1. We 1 index because we're cool. Enter green path is 2. Green path is also 2. Yeah, what's up, Celery? How am I awake? Did I not work all day too? I did work all day too. Mothwing Cloak is 3. Mantis Claw is 4. Blue Lake is 5. Lemon 2 is 6. Crystal Heart 7. And then Husk Miner is 8. Now the issue here is we won't have, like, we'll create these levels, but it won't have the actual names of the splits. So it's a little bit hard to understand that, but that's okay. Okay, so we have the split ID. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab segment name, split ID of X. Good. And we're gonna call that split ID. All right. And now we're gonna save it again and come on back to R. Good. Okay, now what was I doing? I was calculating difference from gold, and then I wanted to do this by split ID. And that's why I got here. Now my Y time is the difference from gold. And then what we're gonna do is we are going... Probably we should pick runners and then facet wrap by run ID maybe? Let's do that. So we'll create a line from these aesthetics and then we will facet wrap by run ID. And then I'm gonna filter by, let's pick myself to start so nobody can be mad. Yes, I did. You'd think I'd be better at that. Good. Okay. I guess I could maybe overlay these and facet wrap by something else. So color by run ID maybe. And then facet wrap. 6 is unimportant. Did I skip 6? It doesn't matter. It's fine. Can you change your numbers to streams? To strings and put the split names after it? Yeah, I certainly could do that, but like I'm working quickly here. I want to go to bed. Okay, so I kind of want to facet wrap. Let's color by runner. No, let's color by run ID. What do I want to know? Run ID is too shit. Let's color by runner. Which we just did a second ago. What was the syntax? Yeah, I did $, but like it doesn't want me to do this. I forget what the appropriate syntax is. We'll color by runner instead of filtering. Oh, this will create too big. I'm scared of this plot. Yeah. So let's go ahead and filter that by run ID is less than, what do we think? 15 could maybe fit on the screen reasonably. And then we will make this big. There's just like a couple of extra plots in our facet wrap. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Does this work? Segment game time seconds not found? What? I don't think this works. Okay, there we go. It's looking all better. Are you heading out, Queen? This looks interesting, and as a software engineering student, you actually understand most of it, but your brain's way too tired to care right now. Understandable. All right, you get some sleep. It'll be good. Okay, so to be clear, what I'm looking at here is based on the run. That's what I'm facet wrapping on. So it's your first run, your second run, etc. Okay. How does your difference from gold change over time? And I think we're gonna have to say difference from gold. I need to filter after I define the variable, probably. Yo, Chapel Loco, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So we're gonna say diff from gold is less than. All right, let's say we're not gonna care about times when you were 100 seconds worse than your gold. Maybe. Let's do that. And then Beastly, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that as well. All right, and we just doing run ID up to 15. We could probably do a little bit more, but let's make these scales free. Shoot. Just use runner, it says, but I tried that and it didn't work. Why am I getting values that are greater than 100? I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Why did that even work? Like, why did that even freaking run? Okay. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Interesting. So I wanted to see if there's any sort of run-to-run, like, if you fuck up one split, you're more likely to fuck up the next or similar. In these first few runs, I'm not so sure I see anything of the sort. We could look at some other variables to try to see it, but I think this could be pretty reasonably explained with mostly randomness. It's actually kind of interesting how some of them seem to like line up kind of well. No one finished run 12. Oh no, what the hell? What happened on run 12, everybody? I find it interesting that people seem to have finished their early runs, right? Like a lot of these runs are finishing. And then run 12, nope, just nobody's finishing it. You see a lot of runs that just die halfway through later on, but their early runs, everybody's doing them. Let's look at late runs. Let's look at our run ID is between 30 and 60. No, that's too big a range. 30 and 45. Why reset your second run of a category is a good question. That looks pretty similar, I think, on the face of it. More resets for sure. You get fewer people out this far. And you get a lot of resets, a lot of early game resets. Look at 35 here. 37, 41. Almost nobody making it past green path here. Shoutouts to exactly one person who finished run 42. Attempt 1 to 200. Is it only Quado who has more than 100 attempts? Okay. The problem is if I'm fast at wrapping by run ID, I can't do ranges that wide. Imagine having more than 15 attempts. Imagine having more than 7 attempts. Attempt 45 is your most recent PB. Let's go. 45. There were some... That's a lot of finished runs on run 45. 44 as well. People are finishing runs. I like it. Okay, I definitely want to like fuck around with this data a lot. It's gonna be fun. Also, like, you can make these plots much prettier. I can get rid of this legend. I can use a different color palette. These are the kinds of things that I will probably do. You forgot this is Mila. Amazing. You have over 90, but not over 100. That is a lot of attempts. I'd like to see just a graph, or a graph of just number of completed runs over time. So, yeah, what do you mean by that? Do you just mean, like, whether a run was completed? I think that's relatively easy to do, right? So if we say a completed run, right? Is basically whether or not there's a time for the last split. Oh, on which split the run ends. Yeah, that's a little harder to compute, but it's not too bad, right? So we'd need to group by... Wait, yeah, it is group by. We need to group by run ID and runner, right? How quickly do you get trapped in early game hell's player profile thing? Right. So grouping by run ID and runner, we wanted just a bool of whether or not there's data in the last split. Which I think we can just say, like, how do I want to do this, actually? How do I want to do this? Okay, maybe what I do is I say max max split ID, and that's just the max of the split ID variable. And then we say reset equals max split ID is equal to 7. 7's the last 8. What's the last split? Is it 8? think it's 8, right? It is 8, yeah. Okay. Okay. And then maybe we plot. Let me select reset to see. Max split not found. Oh, that's because I'm an idiot. Okay, good. So now we'll plot, and we'll take run ID as the x-axis, and y is just reset. And we'll color it by the runner, or you don't even care? You just want this? Well, that's not helpful. Oh. Shit. I had it backwards. I was like, this seems to indicate that we complete more runs as time goes on, and we know this to be false. Okay. There's a... Okay, position... Dodge? Okay. What are the values here? Fuck. There's like there's a way to stagger them, so it looks a little bit better. I can also make them slightly transparent. Come on, what the hell's the Is it dodge? Do I need to do this? No. How does this work? It's not instead of geom point, is it? No. I have literally no idea how this works. Geom jitter? Oh, that kind of works. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's set the color to be our nice pretty blue, and then let's set the alpha to be like 0.3. Can I change the jitter height? I can. That's too big. What if we colored by runner? Or what if we just put the run ID to like less than 100? Just so that we get like a little bit more definition on those early. That's depressing. Not a single person finished a run between ID like 78 and 100. Yeah, Thunder, I am, yeah. This right here is the sad area right there. Also, we got some negative run IDs. Let's filter those out. Interesting. So we could make like just a simple logistic regression that fits to this data. If we don't have this, God, it gets so sparse. Look how few runs get finished. I do have a Discord, ! Discord if you want to join. I wouldn't say my community is exactly an ML community, but I do ML. So feel free to join. Feel free to ask questions about ML if you're curious. I will do my best to answer them. What changed between this? Oh, God, you know what I should do, though? I need a width of 0 on this jitter. Okay. So that's kind of important. There's like a suspicious number of runs over here. Like, how many people were out here finishing a run? I know what happened. I needed to not mutate, I needed to summarize. That's better. Math is excommunicated from that ML community? Wait, what? Mantis Lawrence, amazing. Okay. Yeah, this is even more depressing. Okay, this looks better. This looks more depressing, which is more accurate. Good. Because I was gonna say, like, what is happening? How could there be so many completed runs? God, this is so sad. 150, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 completed runs. Past attempt 150. Damn. This really drives it home, though, just how few runs are actually even completed, right? Okay, hold on. Let me, we're not even gonna have an ungroup. It's like totally useless here. Let me dump this into a variable here. Good. Okay, now what I want to do is take temp of max split ID and just sum that sucker. Can you, come on, you have to be able to, right? Oh, no, it's not gonna be just dot sum. It'll be like sum of, or mean. Just what's the chance to finish a run? Well, that can't be correct. Oh, I didn't mean max split ID. I meant no reset. 38% of runs were finished. That's better than I would have thought, actually. I don't mind that. Don't run early game cats. Yep. I believe this implicitly, yeah. Area plot where for given run ID, what % are completed? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. We could do this, right? Ooh, I kind of like that. Let's do that. Temp. And then we'll group by run ID, right? And then we will summarize with a mean of no reset. And then we will plot that shit. And chance to finish. And then we don't want a jitter on this at all. We want, we want a line. We want a point. This gets flawed. This gets very flawed. Why does it get so flawed? We got a bin, I think. I think we need to bin by run ID. Give it 50% alpha. Looks a little better. The problem is that it's just 100%. So we'd have to bin, right? What if I did a geom like bar? No, I can't. Geom call maybe? Okay. And then we need bins. What are our bins? Bar width. Notation should, come on. There's a way to bin it, right? Fuck. Group was proportion. Oh, number of counts in bin. This is computed. Gem.histogram. Stat bin. Okay, so maybe that's what we want. I can only have X or Y. What? Oh, no, no, no. This is gonna, I see. This isn't easy to make, I think. It shouldn't be that bad, right? I just want to bin and then calculate the mean in the bin. I guess that's not so simple. Okay, I think I should stop. I'm getting sucked in. I think I should stop. But yeah, there's definitely some to look here. Gem histogram. Ooh, bin width. But the thing is, I think this is also just going to, oops. This is only going to take an X or a Y aesthetic, right? It's not going to take both. Yeah. So the problem is that it's not going to average out over the Y. It'll just calculate the percent that are there. Oh. No, that's not going to work. Damn it. Continue getting sucked in more big data. Oh man, those are some numbers. 24 or 54 for Milo for runs. That's not bad. That's not bad. For those that failed over today trying to watch me, amazing. Yeah, this is fun. I think I'll probably do some more tomorrow. We'll see. This has been good. We made some progress. We got some data. We got some plots. They're pretty. They're not that pretty, but we'll make them prettier. And yeah, I think we're in good shape. We can start calculating some other features. I think we could do some good stuff here. You know, it was bad when you sent it and you definitely gave Math a panic for exposing your reset heavy all skills. Amazing. There's yeah, there's some bad reset numbers in the data people were sending me. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid though. This has been good, but I think it's gonna be the end. Let's see who is live. Let's head on over to Twitch. This has been 6 hours of coding. I literally coded all day, and now I'm doing 6 hours of coding. Amazing. Yo, Oatmeal is practicing Milo percent for the tourney. All right, we're gonna go and we're gonna demand that she send me her Livesplit file when she's done. That's what we're gonna do, all right? Did I just raid Oatmeal? I feel like I might have, but whatever. Oatmeal's getting a raid. Isog and Collie are also doing an all skills race, which has got to be pretty good. And then Artsy's doing a topsy-turvy room rando. That sounds fun. Oh, Vex is doing ACN as well. There's a lot of people live, but given the content of this stream, you saw what happens when you're analyzing the Mila data. Time to go analyze the Mila data a little bit more up close and personal while you watch Oatmeal try to finish a run. So I'll send you over that way. I think it should be fun. I appreciate all you guys hanging out tonight. This is definitely fun. Definitely a good time here. You have to unmod your game so you can see PB chance component in action. Amazing. I cannot believe there's a component for that. I wonder how it calculates it. Now you missed doing maths. Understandable, CC. But yeah, we'll kick it over to Oatmeal. I hope you guys had a good time. If you're new tonight, feel free to hop in the Discord. It is a cozy place to hang out, and I will update you on my stream schedule there. I think I'll probably be live tomorrow doing maybe more of this. I'm not sure. Doing maybe some actual gaming. I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good chill time tonight. It was definitely fun. So yeah, thanks again, everybody. I hope you have a great night, and I'll catch you next time. Night, everybody. If you liked that video, you can check out my Twitch channel over at twitch.tv/Mathulu, or you could subscribe to this channel if you want to get updated when I upload a new VOD. You can also check out my main YouTube channel, which can be found in the description below. Hope to catch you all again next time.